When nicotine addiction gets its claws into you, they get in pretty deep.
Vaping literally only takes 1 or 2 hits and you're in it.
Addiction makes money and it'll be too late by the time people are warned about it. Something needs to happen now, and I think it just needs to be us doing it ourselves. I'm 20 and I started vaping when I was 17.
I started vaping when I was 20.
14.
17.
My brother started vaping at 12.
I'm trying to quit and I know it's not like a linear thing.
I started vaping when I was 17.
And I would probably hit it like 100 times a day at least.
It was like an instant hit for me. The cartoons, the imagery.
Bright colours.
Flashing lights.
Enticing pictures and packaging.
Everyone's comparing flavours.
Blackberry, cherry.
You know, strawberry, mango.
Chocolate, fried chicken.
Yeah, I went back to Fiji for 2 months to stop vaping. When I came back, being around it, seeing it, I couldn't hold it and broke, yeah. When I don't have my vape, I just go crazy. I don't know, I flip my whole house looking for it. Yeah, just panicking, I guess.
So I played soccer all my life. Right before I get out of the car for training, I'd have a puff. Feel like you're letting down your team because you're not looking after your health.
It just gets more and more appealing to kids.
After school, a lot of kids would go to like convenience stores to buy lollies or snacks, and then there's vapes right there as well. So it's kind of a segue to it.
Younger people are vulnerable.
It's quite taboo, honestly, to talk about it.
And I feel like this is a good way to start that conversation, which is what we want.
I'm a nurse, so it's really hypocritical of me. I'm telling people to look after themselves, but I can't look after myself. Vaping has had a really negative influence on me. I've just seen it affect my family, my sister vapes as well. I see a lot of people struggling. Nicotine is so much more addictive than I thought.
I'm not a vapor, and saying no for me, it was definitely a challenge at first, but I have those boundaries. We don't know how it's going to impact us in the long term. Seeing my girlfriend struggle with her vaping addiction has been really, really difficult. She's had a lot of symptoms. Her mood is changing all the time. She's been coughing, but it's really been a journey that I've been trying to support her on.
I wanted to be part of this film just to, be a step in the right direction, I guess. Try, warn people.
We're starting to see more young people who are stepping forward and sharing their stories, but we need to take some more serious action.
Nicotine addiction will die when you stop using it and you tell it to die. If you're ready to do that, then you'll succeed, you know.
Nobody warned us about vaping, so it's our responsibility to warn others.
If you haven't already started, just don't, it's not worth it.
The best time to stop vaping is your first time.
I just hope there's more awareness and facts that are getting promoted to everyone, because there's just no talk about it.
You save money when you don't vape, but your health matters more.
It's definitely important that young people have a platform.
It's up to our generation to sort of tackle this problem because we're the most affected by it.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Night 2, the 2024 UNCLOUD Victorian Age Short Course Championships. Brought to you by Swimming Victoria's new major sponsor and aquatic facility maintenance partner, Mattioli. We're also brought to you by, partnered with the Pace Travel Group. UNCLOUD are our big sponsors here. Swimming Victoria is partnered with Vic Health to amplify the UNCLOUD campaign across our upcoming events and programs this short course season. We'd also like to thank our sponsors and merchandise partners, Funky Trunks and Swim Merch, both in attendance at the event. So if you're here on site, whether that's in the morning or the evening, get down and get yourself some Funky Trunks or some Swim Merch. First event on the cards tonight is the mixed 12 to 18 years 200 freestyle relay multi-class. So we wait to get organised here for the relay. We'll go through those sponsors again. Swimming Victoria's new major sponsor and aquatic facility maintenance partner is Mattioli. With over 50 years of experience, Mattioli are experts in building and upgrading pools. This partnership will connect organisations seeking advice directly to Mattioli, playing a pivotal role in shaping the future of swimming in Victoria. Swimming Victoria is also partnered with the Pace Travel Group to offer our clubs a total travel solution with a travel agency specialising in sports travel for groups of 10 or more. We highly recommend Pace to organise your travel needs, whether to nationals or club camps, domestic or international. Pace Travel Group is an independent specialist agency in the sports and education travel sector.
And it looks like we are ready to get underway here. So event 63, the mixed 12 to 18 years, 200 metre freestyle relay for multi-class para able-bodied athletes behind the blocks now. We do have a staggered start based upon entry times. It's a bit of an exciting event on the program.
So in lane number 2, we have the Northern Territory team. Lane number 3, Surrey Park Swim Club. Ivanhoe Swim in lane number 4, Terralgan Swimming Club lane number 5, and Geelong Swimming Club in lane number 6.
So in this relay, we have a mixture of our para-athletes as well as our able-bodied athletes. So it's a really inclusive event. Lots of teams getting involved today as well, which is great to see from all over Victoria and from some of our visiting states. So the team from Northern Territory here in lane 2. You can obviously swim your athletes in any order, so it can change at any point very quickly.
And it's a staggered race, so that means that, you know, that they all are meant to finish at the same time. So they do that sometimes at countries. They have those staggered races like that. A bit like this, isn't it? Oh, no, the Stoll Gift. Is that staggered?
Yep, Stoll Gift.
Yes, yeah.
Northern Territory still leading the way there through the 100 metre mark, 1:14.06.
These swimmers looking for nice, clean changeovers between each of their athletes, making sure to get off those blocks as swiftly as possible without leaving too early.
Then for Evangeline Lau there, coming back really well for Ivanhoe.
Still Northern Territory, though, in the lead. 149.26. Ivanhoe hot on their tail in lane number 4, and it looks to be Tarraugan is motoring through here. This is the ankle legger last swimmers.
Oh, very exciting. You never know who you want. You think, do I want him to hold on and keep second, or do I want the other guy to come through?
Underneath the flags now is Northern Territory. 2:18.53. Second place there, Tarraugan, 2:21.99, and Ivanhoe hold on for third place, 2:24.18. So rolling into event number 66, the mixed 12 to 18 years, 200 metres freestyle multi-class. We'll have 2 heats in this. The first heat will be our female competitors, and our second heat will be our male competitors. Is anybody sitting on the couch? You're missing out on the atmosphere down here at Short Course. There is a bar for the parents right above the blocks. So what a chance to socialise while watching the kids.
Could be dangerous, couldn't it?
Could be dangerous. But certainly refreshing.
If they're getting excited and shouting over the balcony, yeah, just be careful up there.
I can see a few excited fathers up there chatting away.
Giving us the cheers.
We also have the football on the big screen, so...
Football on the big screen. I'm sure we'll have the Paralympics up here soon. Here we go.
And potentially some future Paralympic champions within the next couple of races. A few of our young talent being showcased here at Age Championships. Got a couple of 12, 13-year-olds within this mixed 12 to 18-year-old event. We'll keep an eye on them over the next few years and over the next couple of minutes as well in this 200 freestyle.
Great start from the girls in the middle as we get started this 200 metres freestyle.
The times are seeded, so there will be that spearhead formation in these timed finals. We do have quite a large spread of classifications and ages, so that just makes it very, very interesting.
So we've got a couple girls in the middle here, S19, lanes 3 through 7, S10 competitor and 2 S6 competitors on the outside there. As it looks to be Evie Lee leading us through, 35.51 through the first 50. Just holding a strong half body length lead here.
Maybe maintaining that nice high stroke rate early on. We'll see if she can continue that throughout the second 100.
Got our visitor in lane 8, Sarah Hancock, 14 years of age from the Northern Territory, S6 classification.
So it's still Evie Lee leading the way through the first 100, 112.9. She's now extended that lead to beyond 2 body lengths. Going nice and strong. She's being chased up in lane number 5 by Alison Feely.
So there's about 4 girls in the middle of the pool who are all the same classification. So that means that at the end of the day, it'll be whoever gets to the wall first between those girls who will get the highest point score. All the other classifications, these times will be compared to the world record for that particular classification. And speaking of world records and Australian age records, the S19 category is a relatively new classification. And those Australian records are starting to be recognised. So across the course of this weekend, we've been seeing a lot of new Australian age records for that S19 category being set.
As Evie takes us into this last lap, she has extended that gap once more, motoring her way through. She seems to be picking up speed now. Final couple metres here as she comes underneath the flag. Half a pool length ahead. Touching in 2:28.06.
It's a nice PB for her.
In second place there, 2:35.94, Alison Feely. And our bronze place getter there looks to be Grace Ryder, 2:47.4.
Love to see the camaraderie at the end of the pool between the 2 Geelong swimmers there in lane 4. Bit of a handshake and a high five.
Yeah. They really have a great programme in Geelong, a multi-class programme, don't they? They've always been one of the larger multi-class programmes, that and Traralgon. Funny enough, they're always battling it out now for country championships, aren't they?
Yeah, there's some good rivalries between clubs. We'll definitely see a lot more of that as we get towards the end of the night in the relays. And those bragging rights come up for grabs.
Kira Warwick coming in. Kira got an Australian age 50 back record last year, the S6 category.
All right. Time now for heat number 2 of this. Our male competitors.
The belly dry. I think Lucky Bellion just got out of that relay and he's in his individual.
It's a nice warm up for him. He's ready to go.
Yeah, well, that's true. Yes, you could think it like that. I guess that's a positive in it, the way to think about it. Yeah, he only did a 50 and now he's got 200. So.
In lane 5 from Melbourne Swimming Club, James Logan. In lane 6 from Mickey Down Plenty Waves, Cooper Harrington. And in lane 8 from Melbourne Swimming Club, Henry O'Brien.
Away we go. Riley Blitz taking us out there, the S19 competitor.
Current Australian age record holder for S19 in this 200 freestyle for 18-year-olds.
Him and James often in the centre of the pool. James S15. We've got the S14s in the pool as well. So it looks to be Riley through this first 50. 29.56 together with James Logan of the Melbourne Swim Club.
Yeah, I think this is a lot closer between these two than the IM last night, isn't it?
Well, based on their times this morning, they've both gone in on that 2:13 mark. I know James is really looking to set a super fast time tonight in his events to try and qualify for that Tokyo team for the Deaf Olympics next year. That's a big goal of his.
Yeah, that's right. His mum was saying that the three of her children, I think 2 have cochlear implants. And yeah, they're very great friends with Nicholas Layton. is our world record holder in the 53 and the 50 fly for that S19 category, the open category, not age at all.
Yep, so those S15 guys, S15.
Yeah, sorry.
So we've still got Riley leading here as we head down for the third and final turn. Started to bridge a little bit of gap here, but a body length ahead as he turns in 1:35.59. Just under 50 metres to go here. James is certainly not out of it. If he can peg him back.
Yeah, Riley really showed great endurance. He's freestyling that 200 IM. He had that 6-beat lead kick like he has now. He just really mowed it home, didn't he?
Well, he's started to bridge even further ahead now, picking up as he comes underneath the flags to finish off this 200-metre freestyle. It's going to touch in 2:09.5.
Wow.
And James in 2:11.59. Third place looks to be Lockie Bellion coming into the wall right now. 2:19.42.
Well, they've all done they've smashed their PBs.
So we'll keep an eye on the times as all the other athletes come into the wall. And then we'll eagerly await those point scores to see who our medalists are. As Henry O'Brien touches the wall there. Our final athlete coming in under the flags now. Awesome job, boys.
Tobias Lau, race rider, Evangeline Lau, and Hugo Sierrakowski. First place Victorian team, winner of the gold medal, Traralgon Swimming Club in a time of 2:21.99 seconds, comprising Patrick Woolen, Kayla Wilson, Ruby Paulette, and Lockie Bellion. And first place winners of the gold medal,
You can hear her really well, actually, tonight on the telly. You can hear her really well now.
comprising Sarah Hancock, Ella Cox, Angela Butler, and Melissa Roberts. Introducing the finalists for event 67, the girls 12-year-old 100-metre freestyle. In lane 0, representing Wodonga City, Kira Delaney. In lane 1, swimming for DVD Aquatic, Zoe McCauley. In lane 2, from Western Aquatic Academy, Amelia Broughton. In lane 3, from Melbourne Swimming Club, Heather Guy. In lane 4, representing Narrabri, Jemima Baker. In lane 5, swimming for Surrey Park, Aria Wint. In lane 6, representing St. Leonard's College, Lucy Jordan. In lane 7, from Melbourne Swimming Club, Amelia Luongo. In lane 8, swimming for Surrey Park, Ella Smith. And in lane 9, representing Melbourne Swimming Club, Cecilia Giuliani.
Okay, it's time for event 67. Girls 12 years, 100 metres freestyle. Lane number 4, Jemana is our fastest qualifier, 59.66, our only swimmer under the minute mark.
Super impressive time for someone just 12 years old.
And away we go. Really strong start there in the middle of the pool. Surrey Park there. Aria Went. She had some fantastic starts last night. So the girls in the middle of the pool take us through this first 25.
We just saw Jemana Fahmy, though, absolutely smash out once she broke out from that underwater. The rating of that stroke there is absolutely powering down the pool.
It's Jemana through the first 50 here. 28.45. She leads us halfway through this race.
Yeah, you can see her breathing. She breathes really low, one goggle in, one goggle out. She's got a low arm height over the water, so she's not expending any extra energy in order to keep that speed up.
As she kicks on here, she's taken a body length lead. Second place there is Hannah of the Melbourne Swim Club, but it is Jemana touching in 59.14. Second place, 1 minute 75. There is Hannah Dye, and in third place is Lucy Dolan, 101.36.
First place Victorian, winner of the gold medal, representing flyers in a time of 3:38.13 seconds, Kira White. And first place gold medals representing Northern Territory in a time of 3:24.66 seconds, Sarah Hancock. Medal presentation for the men's 12 to 18-year-old 200-metre freestyle vaulters. Third place and winner of the bronze medal was medal from the iconic Lindsay Payne. In second place, the winner of the silver medal from Melbourne Swim Club, Lottie Bell. And in first place, the winner of the gold medal representing Melbourne Swim Club in a time of 2:11.59 seconds, James Logan. Introducing the finalists for event 68, the boys 12-year-old 100-metre freestyle. In lane 0, swimming for Caulfield Aquatics, Oscar Hughes. In lane 1, from Surf Coast Swimming Club, Jack Hayes. In lane 2, representing Surrey Farms, Evan Nyland. In lane 3, from Redwood Swimming Club, Thomas Poppins. In lane 4, representing Nunawading, Hantang Wang. In lane 5, also from Nunawading, Lachlan Bull. In lane 6, swimming for Cheltenham, Lincoln Hall. In lane 7, from Nunawading, Andrew Wang. In lane 8, swimming for Wodonga City, Cooper Scott. And in lane 9, from Redwood Swimming Club, Thomas O'Toole.
Here we go, our finalists for the boys 12 100 metres freestyle. Hantang Wang, our fastest qualifier there in lane number 4.
Certainly a name to remember. We've seen him compete over the last few weekends at our major comps and just backing up event after event.
What a start from the boys there. Dead even across the pool. Swimmer in lane number 3 with a great start, Thomas Poppin, but it is Hantang Wang taking us out through this first 25.
Yeah, it looked like Thomas Poppins came up first there on the replay that we can see, but look at him go. Hantang is just flying.
He has taken this race over 26.56 through the first 50. That is blisteringly quick, and I tell you what, he is up and motoring, taking a hold of this race and running away with it.
Well, this is an old record from 2010, Nicholas Capamola, 55.58. So he's got about 10 seconds now.
As he motors in here, will he challenge this record?
Go close.
He is, isn't he?
Hantang touching 55.64.
Oh, 0.06 off the record.
59.13 in seconds. Thomas Poppins in third place. Lockie Bull 59.77.
Wow, that was so thrilling to watch, wasn't it? Hey, that was great.
He was so close, and I think he knew it too when he looked up. He just ducked that head down. But what a fantastic swim, 55.64, 12-year-old boys. And to get 3 under the minute as well.
Well done, gentlemen.
Introducing the finalists for event 69, girls 13-year-old 100-metre freestyle. In lane 0, representing Surrey Park Swimming, Sophie Hall. In lane 1, from Western Melbourne Propulsion, Zara Gamboa. In lane 2, swimming for Bendigo East, Isaiah Fong-Sutton. In lane 3, from Bayside Swimming Club, Imogen Murray. In lane 4, swimming for Yarra Plenty Waves, Kira Jets. In lane 5, representing St Leonard's College, Lucy Ma. In lane 6, also from St Leonard's, Octavia Arnie. In lane 7, representing Cheltenham, Madeline Harvey. In lane 8, representing Ivanhoe Swim, Yarul Wang. And in lane 9, from Essendon District, Medley.
This is probably Kira Jeff's favourite event, maybe.
Getting ready now for the girls 13 100 metres freestyle. This is event 69 on the program. Great start in the middle there. Lane number 5, St Leonard's Lucy Ma, up nice and quick. It'll be a battle in the middle there, I think, though, between lanes 4 and 5 as the girls take us through this first 25.
It's pretty close on the turn there. It looked actually like Madeline Harvey might have got her feet on just in front of Kira Jeffs into that turn, and they're probably going to be our leaders coming through at this 50-metre mark.
Is Kiara Jeffs 28.04. But really tight race here across the board. Looks to be lane 7 there.
Those St Leonard's girls starting to come through. Just seen Lucy Ma bring in those legs super strong down the third 25. It's hard to match Kira Jeffs' kick, though. I talk about it a lot. It motors her through these sprint events, and down this final leg, she is absolutely blowing them away.
She comes underneath the flag. She's got this race sewn up. 57.81. In second place, Lucy Ma, 58.86. Third place goes to Octavia Marnie, 59.20.
5 of them going under the minute. It's a nice milestone to be able to achieve so young.
Medal presentation for event 68, the boys 12-year-old 100-metre freestyle. In third place, winner of the bronze medal from Nunnawading Swimming Club, Lachlan Wood. In second place, winner of the silver medal from Ringwood Swimming Club, Thomas Poppins. And in third place, winner of the gold medal representing Nunnawading in a time of 55.64 seconds, Untang Wang. Introducing the finalists for event 17, 100-metre freestyle. In lane 0, representing Northern Territory, Cole Roberts. In lane 1, from Ivanhoe Swim, Campbell Mills. In lane 2, from the Flyers Swim Team, Daniel Collins. In lane 3, swimming for Surrey Park, Ishaq Ismail. In lane 4, representing Melbourne Swimming Club, George Silva. Young. In lane 6, swimming for Surrey Park, Ashton Clements. In lane 7, from Melbourne Swimming Club, Benjamin Shane. In lane 8, swimming for Surrey Park, Christopher Lee. And in lane 9, from Nunnawading, Aidan Reynolds.
So we get set to go. It's now the boys' turn, 13 years, 100 metres freestyle.
Now this is a record that's very fast from Stone Ma, 52.72. So
Looks to be lane number 2, though, leading us out. Daniel Collins from Flyers. He got up nice and quickly off that dive.
yeah, Daniel's been very good at the old junior competition. Really got some speed.
Through the first 50, though, Yi Jing on the wall first, 27.05. He's followed up by Ishak from Surrey Park there in lane number 3.
Yeah, the skills on these two boys are fantastic. And of course, Ishak, he managed to get that 100 fly and 100 fly and 100 free go very well together.
It's a battle of two here underneath the flags. Yijing holding out. Will Ishak come back though?
Ooh.
There's Yijing on the wall, 56.05. Ishak 56.23 and in third place there. Jordan Silva 57.50.
Introducing the finalists for event 71, the girls 14-year-old 200 metres. In lane 0, representing Nunawading Swimming Club, Madison Brown. In lane 1, from Surrey Park Swimming Club, Zoe Gant. In lane 2, representing Geelong Swimming Club, Zali Sniders. In lane 3, from Melbourne Swimming Club, Zara Jeffrey. In lane 4, swimming for Nunawading, Lucy Doyle. In lane 5, representing Northern Territory, Macy Sheridan. In lane 6, from Surrey Park Swimming Club, Arika Anenko. In lane 7, from Kwinana, Lucia Anderson. In lane 8, swimming for Nunawading, Waylon Trom. In lane 9, also Nunawading, Jamie Dibodati.
Getting ready now for event 71. Girls 14 years, 200 metres freestyle.
Some big cheers from the Nunawading team there before the start of the race.
Well
Lucy
represented.
Doyle.
They've got lane number 4, Lucy Doyle, our fastest competitor. She leads us off here as we get underway with this 200 metres freestyle. Good starts across the pool.
Oof, Zara Jeffrey. Predominantly fly swimmer, but yeah, I've coached her, got her out of Learn to Swim. She's always had an excellent technical ability.
It's Macy Sheridan here, really strong speed. But his first 50, 28.89. Followed closely there by the girls over in lane 2 and 3.
Zali Snyder's just starting to make up a little bit of ground here on Macy Sheridan as they turn at the 75-metre mark.
I've got to say, Zali looks really good, doesn't she?
She's looking really nice. Macy Sheridan with that longer stroke, a little bit smoother. We'll see if she ramps it up in this third 50, kind of like the premiership quarter here.
Zali Snyder's taking over there at the halfway stage, 59.96. She motored through that 75 to 100-metre mark.
The record's a 1:59, so if she could come back in a 60, she is quite an endurance swimmer, so you'd never know.
Lucy Doyle starting to make her way into this race now. We know she also has that longer distance background, shifting more into these middle distance events. And she's got Zali in her sights on this lap, breathing towards her, starting to pick up the pace there.
1:31.54 is Zali Snyder's in lane number 2. She had a clear race plan and she's sticking to it. Lane number 4 following along is Lucy Doyle.
Yeah, Macy Sheridan should have good legs. She's a backstroke swimmer, so they'll be fit, but Zali Snyder's has just really gone out for this, and I don't think she's going to let it go.
Zali's holding on here. Lucy Doyle's making a late charge as they go underneath the flags now. It is Zali Snyder's 2:03.02, followed in by Lucy Doyle, 2:04.01. Bronze going to Macy Sheridan, 2:06.30. We'll head down to 5th spot there, though, for the 3rd place Victorian Arika Erendenko 207.72.
Rev Zales with a little love heart, blew a kiss to the crowd. Bit of showmanship at the end of that 200 freestyle. Surprised she had the energy there.
Oh, up to the crowd, probably to her parents.
For the girls 12 to 14-year-old age group, third place and winner of the bronze medal from Warren Swimming Club, Grace Nicholson. Second place and winner of the silver medal from Western Aquatic Academy, Alison Fiona. First place Victorian and gold medalist from Geelong Swimming Club with a time of 2:28.06 seconds, Evie Lee. And in first place winner of the gold medal, representing the Northern Territory in a time of 3:24.66 seconds, Sarah Amon. And the 15 to 18-year-old girls, in third place winner of the bronze medal from Idaho Swim, Breaststroke. Second place winner of the silver medal from Toronto, Kate Wilson. And in first place winner of the gold medal from Lawrence in a time of 3:38.13 seconds, Kira Watt. And our 12 to 14-year-old boys, in third place winner of the bronze medal from Melbourne Swimming Club, Henry O'Brien. In second place and winner of the silver medal from the under 20 weights, Cooper Harrington. And his first place winner of the gold medal representing Camberwell Grammar in a time of 2:29.24 seconds, Nick Seaman. And our 15 to 18-year-old boys, in third place winner of the bronze medal from Geelong Swimming Club, Ryan Blitz. In second place winner of the silver medal from Toronto, Lockie Valiant. And in first place winner of the gold medal representing Melbourne Swimming Club in a time of 2:11.59 seconds, James Logan. Introducing the final 372, the boys 14-year-old 200-metre freestyle. In lane 0, representing Tiger Shark Swimming Club, Ben Merrilies. In lane 1, from MLC Aquatic, Lillian Cowell. In lane 2, from Melbourne Swimming Club, Leah Melbourne. In lane 3, also Melbourne Swimming Club, Harry McCall. In lane 4, representing Camberwell Grammar, Liam Paulson. In lane 5, from Terrelman Swimming Club, Cody Sent. In lane 6, swimming for Wodonga City, Harrison Main. In lane 7, from Geelong Swimming Club, Jacob Riches. In lane 8, representing Melbourne Vic Centre, Noah Chappell. And in lane 9, from Bayside Swimming Club, Keegan Bilsma.
Onto the blocks now for the boys 14 200 metres freestyle. Liam Paulson in the middle there, our fastest qualifier from this morning. Camberwell Grammar Aquatics. It is, however, the boys in lane 6 and 7 taking us away off the dive there.
Yeah, the Wodonga City, Harrison Main. Beautiful streamlining there. But I noticed some of these boys get a lot of cupping done at the physio. Seems to look like it would hurt, but it must make them feel better.
Harry Mann leading us through, though, to 26.8.
Yeah, so after Australian Age Championships earlier this year, Harrison spoke to me about how his goal for the seasons was to work on his turns. What a fantastic time to showcase those in this short course event, particularly the 200, those turns, super, super important. And he's looking really strong as we come down to the 100-metre mark, so halfway through.
Harrison Main leading us through 56.56. He's got about 3/4 of body length there from our fastest qualifier, Liam Paulson, in the middle of the pool. Jacob Riches from Geelong on the outside, pushing through in bronze at the moment. We head over to Cody Said in lane number 5 from Traralgon.
Yeah, if you can come back in a 59, we're going 155 there. That would be a good.
Harry's looking great here, though. He's going to be hard to chase down as he turns for the final leg of the 200 here.
126.26 is Harry Main in lane number 6. It's his race to lose from here, but it is tight for second, third, fourth, and even fifth there.
Yeah, Cody Said starting to really shift gears now. He's come up right alongside Liam Paulson. Jake still holding on. Hopefully he's got a little bit of motivation watching his teammate Zali in the previous race, but he is breathing away from the other boys down this final lap.
It is Harry Main, though. He will win this. 155.54. The battle for second place is tight.
Big
158.21, Cody said. From Tarragona, lane number 5, and the bronze medal, Jacob Riches, 158.23.
He's very happy with that.
Absolutely stoked.
And what a good bit of team sportsmanship there, you know, giving each other a pat on the back. And over to the other side of the lane as well. Yeah, I love to see that.
Introducing the finalists for event 73, the girls 50 from 100-metre freestyle. In lane 0, representing Bayside Swimming Club, Alyssa Meddings. In lane 1, from DVD Aquatic, Queen Ashley. In lane 2, from Ballarat Swimming Club, Ada Candy. In lane 3, swimming for St Leonard's College, Liliana Jones. In lane 4, representing Albury Swim Club, Sienna Tui. In lane 5 from Caulfield Aquatics, Arabella Tomlinson. In lane 6 representing Nunawading, Celeste Cheng. In lane 7 from Cheltenham Swimming Club, Madison Grant. In lane 8 swimming for Camberwell Grammar, Ali Long. And in lane 9 from Ivanhoe Swim, Emerson Hoggin.
Moving into event 73. Girls 15 years. 100 metres freestyle. Nice even start there. Arabella with some great underwaters in lane number 5, taking us through here.
Yeah, Arabella, she's a very conscientious trainer. Has her brothers that she trains with. They do open water, life-saving, short distance, long distance, very athletic family.
She's going to lead us through here at the first 50, 27.07. Followed in closely there by Sienna Tui. This is a tight race we've got on our hands now.
It is. This is going to be a marvellous race. Sienna Tui, obviously, breaststroke specialist, but look at them, they're even.
Neck and neck as we come down this last little stretch. Half a lap to go. Arabella, Sienna Tui going at it. Looks to be Sienna just in ahead now. It is Sienna Tui, 56.20. Arabella Tomlinson, 56.37. Bronze going to Liliana Jones, 57.51.
lane 0 representing Nunawading Swimming Club, Tara Perron. In lane 1 also from Nunawading, Harry King. In lane 2 representing Ivanhoe Swim, Eli Billman. In lane 3 from Nunawading, Lewis G. In lane 4 representing Melbourne Swimming Club, Luca Brown. In lane 5 from Caulfield Aquatics, Adonis Giotopoulos. In lane 6 from Melbourne Swimming Club, Bart Horowitz. In lane 7 representing St Leonard's College, William Tan. In lane 8 from Melbourne Swimming Club, Gianluca Paradiso. And in lane 9 from the Northern Territory, Liam Brown.
Boys, 15 years turn. The 100 metres freestyle.
Got a stacked field here, heaps and heaps of these boys sitting around that 52 mark. I think it's going to be a close race.
Yeah, there's three swimmers from Nunawading, 3 swimmers from Melbourne.
Good start out there from Lewis G, though, from Nunawading.
Gianluca Paradiso coming down, though. I think he might turn first.
Keep an eye on Eli Billman on those underwaters. Great butterflyer, so we know he works those walls really well.
He has taken us through there. Eli Billman, 24.87, but it is neck and neck or spread across the pool here.
Yeah, Adonis really will come back on this final 25, but what a turn from lane 6.
Barty boy.
Bart going strong.
Party.
Can he hold on here?
He looked great at training this week, and he's done it. 51.49.
51.49, Bart taking the win there. Second place, Luca Brown, 51.69, and third place going to Eli Billman, 51.82.
Yeah, he hits that water.
Big celebration. He works so hard. Super sprint-based athlete. We're always having to watch out for his heart rate during sessions. You can just tell those swimmers who are more suited to those sprint events compared to our endurance and more aerobic swimmers.
Yeah, they can tolerate that high lactate. But sometimes you don't want them to. It's like, whoa, hold it there. Hold it back. We kind of know that now with the sports science and things. I mean, years ago that wouldn't have been the case, would it? But now we know that we must rest our athletes a bit more, especially if they're a sprinter. It seems to go against the grain.
Representing Caulfield Aquatics, Sophie Jacker. In lane 4 from Surrey Park Swimming, Judy Hussain Eamon. In lane 5 swimming for Terrelgan, Jessica Whiting. In lane 6 from Bayside Swimming Club, Annabelle Jorgensen. In lane 7 representing Melbourne Big Centre, Kieran Coleman. In lane 8 from Bayside, Eve Anderson. In lane 9, swing for Nunawading, Kiara Sewell.
Nunawading shouting very loudly. There's someone in lane 8.
The girls get up on the block here for 16 years, 100 metres butterfly.
It's a bit of a spread in the clubs in here. That's nice to see.
And number 5 getting away for a good little start there, the Terrelgan swimmer, Jessica Whiten.
Yeah, she has a nice recovery in her butterfly. You can see that her palms are facing backwards as she flicks out at the back in her butterfly stroke.
Yeah, she's got a lot of front end speed here.
She goes through first, 29.14, followed through there in lane number 3 as well. Making a good race of it here. Shoulder to shoulder as we go down this 75.
I love to see Sophie Jacker swimming so well now. She's She's had a little bit of illness and she's come to Caulfield, and this has been a real breakthrough meet for her.
Jess Whiting taking over now, though, as we head into our last little stretch underneath the flags. It will be Jess Whiting, 102.35. Sophie Jacker in second place, 103.2. And Annabelle Jorgensen in third place, 104.03.
Fantastic swimming from the girl from Traralgon. You can see when you look from above how her arms are returning very well. She's got a fantastically even stroke. Beautiful.
The boys 16-year-old 100-metre butterfly. In lane 0, representing Cheltenham Swimming Club, Will Fernando. In lane 1 from Nunawading Swimming Club, Ryan Long. In lane 2, swimming for Northway, New Zealand, Lance Howe. In lane 3, representing Westbourne Swim Club, Owen Kruger. In lane 4 from Surrey Park, George Wang. In lane 5, also from Surrey Park, Adam Hempney. In lane 6, representing DBE Aquatic, Riley Hodgins. In lane 7, from Nunawading Swimming Club, Jensen Ang. In lane 8, swimming for Ballarat Gold, Oliver McCormick. And in lane 9, representing St Leonard's College, Max McKenzie.
Time now for the boys, 16 years, 100 metres butterfly. Some fast starts there from our gentlemen. Great underwaters. Lane number 7, Jensen Ang from Nunawading.
We've got a bit of an outside smoker there from Will Panozo from the Cheltenham Swimming Club. He went out like a lightning, but yeah, dropped back now.
It's the swimmer in lane number 4, George Hong from Surrey Park, 26.41. On his hips, though, his training mate, Adam, and in lane number 3, Owen with him as well.
Yeah, the Surrey Park are doing great at the butterfly. Last night they had the clean sweep 1, 2, 3, and now they're powering. Oh, well, look at that underwater.
Great underwaters there from George. He's going to take this one out, though. He is signed, sealed, and delivered that one. 55.46. Followed up by Adam El Hefney, his training partner, 56.60. And bronze going to Owen Kruger, 57.12.
Introducing your finals for event 77, the girls 17 to 18-year-old 100-metre freestyle. In lane 2, representing Melbourne Swim Club, Hayden Pratt. In lane 1, swim for MLC Aquatics, Isabella Osborne. In lane 2, from Caulfield Aquatics, Mia Yao. In lane 3, representing Surrey Park, Farida Taha. In lane 4, swimming for Nunawading, Jessica Wilson. In lane 5, representing MLC, Alana Torrance. In lane 6, from Cheltenham Swimming Club, Brett Ridfield.
Nice and rowdy down here for the girls. 17, 18 years, 100 metres freestyle. Quick start on the outside there at lane number 2. Mia Yeo. Fairly even though as we head underneath the flags in this first 25.
Yeah, Mia Yeo, she's from the Peninsula. And also the people that were shouting from Nunawading, going, go the Crow, that's Tani Cronin there, she's from the Peninsula too. But
Tani's teammate Jess Wilson, though,
Yeah.
from Nunawading leading the way, 27.09. Tight race, though. The girls either side of her, lane 5 and lane 3, keeping up with her.
Yeah, Alana Torrance doing a lot of work down this third 25. Looks like she might have almost caught her on that wall. It's going to come down to this last leg. 15 metres left to soon for the girls. Jess Wilson has a bit of a look to her right. Sees Torrance coming up alongside her.
Boy, do we have a race into the wall here. It is Jess Wilson, though, 56.06, followed up by Alana Torrance, 56.34, and Farida Taha, 56.83.
yeah, that probably actually looked faster than the time reflected, I think. You know, the records are 53.79, Gabriella Penninger, and so, yeah, I think
The boys 16-year-old 100-metre butterfly.
when Alana really pushed on that third 25, she was able to gain some ground.
Silver medal representing Surrey Park Swimming Club, Adam Elhesney.
This is an exciting race, this next race. The boys 17, 18, 100 metres free. Saw them outside, they were all activating, didn't need to be told, you know, so if you're at home, kids, you know.
I reckon I'm calling a lie on that one. I've never seen a 17 and 18-year-old boy do anything without being told.
No, honestly, they were.
Unless it's going to get food out of the cupboard.
That's why that's literally why I've mentioned it.
Never seen a 17 and 18-year-old boy do anything on their own.
They seriously were. Ash Nichols and Campbell Wilson were around. They had their bands out. They were chatting. So, you know, cross my heart. Look, I am crossing my heart. So truly.
I reckon they've had a massive rev up from their coaches.
Yeah, probably. Maybe they saw me coming and thought, we better get on with it. Here comes Sam.
In lane 7 from Melbourne Swimming Club, Felix Dressel-Negron. In lane 8, representing Cheltenham, Oscar Campbell. And in lane 9 from Ballarat Gold, Edward Manning.
I think I'll just leave this up to you. This is going to go so fast, isn't it?
This will be pretty quick here. It is the boys 17, 18 years, 100 metres freestyle.
Might get to see some 49s on the board at the end of this one. 50.03 Campbell's time from this morning.
Keep those fingers and toes crossed as away we go. Quick in the middle of the pool there. Looks to be lane number 5 leading us through early.
Yeah, Liam Malloy, great underwater there. He'll get his feet over onto that turn first at the 25-metre leg.
Still blanketed across, though. All the way out to lane number 1, holding on strong. The middle of the pool's taken over now, though. Campbell Wilson Moran leads us through 24.15.
Set himself up nicely there on that turn. The boys on this side of the pool starting to claw him down, though, once again. To come into the final 25. It's 4, 5 and 6 onto
He is
the wall.
on fire. That turn, his turns from Nationals to now in April has just taken off.
The boy loves to race. He's got his head down now as he takes this race 49.58.
Woo!
Second place, Liam Malloy, 50.39. In third place, out there in lane number 1, Ashley Nichols, 50.41. Those some fingers and toes crossed.
Third and fourth were there, 1/100th of a second.
He'd be absolutely stoked going under that 50.
17 to 18-year-old 100-metre freestyle. In third place, second place winner of the silver medal from MLC Aquatic, Alana Torrance. And in first place winner of the gold medal representing Nunawading Swimming Club in a time of 56.06 seconds, Jessica Introducing the finals for event 79, girls 12 to 13-year-old 200 metre butterfly. In lane 0, representing Melbourne Swimming Club, Chloe Zhuang. In lane 1, from Melbourne Swimming Club, Ariana Mija. In lane 2, swimming for Surrey Park, Madeline Regalata Jones. In lane 3, Melbourne Swimming Club, Amy Vine. In lane 4, representing Melbourne Swimming Club, Taylor Miller. In lane 5, performing Cross, Abby Mesha. In lane 6, swimming for St Leonard's College, Luna Wu. In lane 7, representing Western Melbourne Propulsion, Adriana David. And in lane 8, combining our aquapower, Billy Charlton.
It's 12 years, 200 fly, these girls, 4 years time, Los Angeles, 16 years, coming up for 17.
Ready to go here. Mixed bag it is, the 12 to 13 years, 200 metres butterfly. Lanes 3 and lane 5 are our 12-year-olds. The rest of the girls are 13 years of age. So we head down to the 25-metre turn now. Looks to be pretty tight there through all of those lanes in the middle.
It is possible that some of these girls could be at the, well, will be at the Olympic trials for Los Angeles. Summer McIntosh, 15
Leading
years of age.
through here, though, is Taylor Miller, 32.40. Really tight race, though. Looking out there to lane number 1 at the top of your screen, Ariana Majek.
That 200 fly, such a tough race. We're really looking to set a nice rhythm early on. So we haven't seen a big spread across the pool yet. Everyone just kind of holding back, trying to conserve some energy, make sure they get plenty of oxygen in here.
Yeah, just Ariana out there. She'll be feeling pretty good out on her own. It's a really nice feeling to be ahead, and when you turn to see that, you know, you're 2 or 3 body lengths ahead of the people next to you, so that'll probably give her a bit of, give her a boost.
Just behind here, though, is Taylor Miller. Turns first, 1:10.8. It's really tight. Lane 5, Abby's still in it as well. The St Leonard swimmer coming alongside her now as well, Yolanda.
Yeah, Abby, she won the 100 fly yesterday in a 1:09. So they've gone out in a 1:11, so just 2 seconds slower than the personal best time. So they're really attacking it, and Abby really has a great endurance capacity. So let's see these 2 girls in the middle really dig in and see who can take it.
We come down to the last turn now. Abby Mesha, 1:50.72. She's taken that lead over from lane number 4, Taylor Miller.
I think it's going to be close. Taylor Miller's just picked up that stroke rate. She's sort of swimming a bit faster, and then Abby tends to get her a little bit on those walls. So it's all going to come down to this final 25, which is never really the best feeling in a 200.
Yeah, I like the fact that Abby, she really pushes her chest down, so she gets a bit like Michael Phelps used to do, really pushing down instead of coming up and over the water.
Well, she's leading here. She's got about an arm's length lead across lane number 4. It will be Abby Mesha, though. 2:29.80. Taking that one out, the 12-year-old Taylor Miller in lane number 4. 2:32.5. And the bronze medal coming down to lane number 7, Adriana David of Western Melbourne Propulsion.
A nice spread of lanes and clubs there. Yeah, Abby, fist pumping up to the stands, getting under that 2:30. It's a great milestone.
In lane 0, representing Melbourne Swimming Club, Thomas Hyman. lane 1 from Nunawading, Arjun Chahal. In lane 2, swimming for Yarra Plenty Waves, Alexander Cabral Barbosa. In lane 3 from Nunawading, Oscar Magalotti. In lane 4, representing Surrey Park, Aston Wilson. In lane 5 from Melbourne Swimming Club, Michael Fan. In lane 6, representing MRC Aquatic, Leg Dishlook. In lane 7 from M1 Swimming Club, Tao Heath. In lane 8, swimming for Flyers, Oliver Seeley. And in lane 9 from Wodonga City, Cooper Scott.
Time now for the boys, 12 to 13 years, 200 metres butterfly. Away we go. Couple 12-year-olds in this. Lane number 0, Thomas Charm. And our swimmers in lane number 7, 8 and 9 are 12 years of age as well.
Yeah, Cooper Scott out in lane 9 had a great underwater for someone 12 years old. It's probably up and racing first at that 15-metre mark.
It is. Ashton Wilson, though, of Surrey Park, the Surrey Park Fly Club.
Yeah, they're really doing well here. And Ollie
30.49, sorry, through the 50.
Yeah, Ollie Seeley, he won the 400 freestyle in the 12 years age group, so he's taking on the tough events, that boy.
Probably see a couple of different strategies within this 200-metre butterfly. So a few of these boys more renowned for their sprint. They'll be out quickly. You expect to see the likes of Oscar Magalotti in lane 3. Stronger in that second half. He loves a 200 fly. He loves a longer distance race as well.
It is still Ashton Wilson, though. 105.69 through the first 100. Looking really strong. He holds a body length lead now as we head to the back half of this race. Oscar Magalotti in lane number 3 is in second place. Third place, you go back to lane number 5, Michael Fan from Melbourne Swim Club.
And we have a really good race down at this end too from lanes 6, 7 and 8. These three boys are neck and neck for 4th.
So we're just watching...
On your screen, sorry, you'll see the swimmer in lane number 4. That's Ashton Wilson heading through for our final turn, 143.23. Takes a cheeky look as he comes up now. He's still ahead of Oscar Magalotti.
Just wondered how, I saw that too, and you just wonder how that's going to affect him.
He's obviously hurting a little bit. As we said, Oscar loves the 200 fly. He's worked his way right back into this race here. Only about half a stroke behind on that wall. He's probably looking the stronger of the two. Aston really just trying to hang on. They've got 10 metres left to swim. Michael Fan is still sitting in that bronze medal position.
Ashton, Oscar into the wall here, stroke for stroke. Comes down to the touch. It'll be Ashton Wilson holding on there. 2:22.00 to Oscar Magalotti, 2:22.03. Bronze medal going to Michael Fan, 2:27.25.
I'm so glad for Aston Wilson there, because the amount of times people just miss out and the person behind
that's so
catches.
Nice. But Oscar just celebrating there with Aston, the boys. What a great race.
Look at them doing the muscles. That's so good.
We just see that overhead here. It's all about that timing onto the wall, isn't it? It can make such a difference.
Yeah, it's like at the Olympics there when Leon Marchand just took that 200 fly at the very end. You know, you can do that, but it was nice to see Aston hang on, but there was nothing in it. If you grew your nails, that would be. If you had, I don't think those boys would be into getting a shellac, would they? But you know.
Doyle. In lane 5 from Nunawading, Zara London. In lane 6 from Melbourne Swimming Club, Zara Jeffrey. In lane 7 from Nunawading, Kayla Enters. In lane 8 also from Nunawading, Emily Theophilus Madison. And in lane 9 from Toronto Swimming Club, Phoebe Belgium.
Wow, the atmosphere in here tonight is really starting to ramp up now.
Yeah, the bar's getting quite full up
I was
there.
just about to say, I wonder if there's a lot of Nunawading dads up there. Nunawading represented strongly in this race as we get ready to go for the girls' 14 years, 100 metres IM.
One of the best races to watch, I think, on our short course program, the 100 IM. It's so fast-paced, changing strokes every lap. There's a lot going on as Zara Jeffrey gets underway here with a fantastic start and underwater down that first 25.
So we move into the backstroke now.
Yeah, Caitlin Ord, she trains so hard. I always call her Molly O'Callaghan. She just really reminds me of her, and she's tough.
She'll take us through into the breaststroke leg, 29.63. It's tight, though. The girls in lane 5 and lane 6 looking to chase her down now.
I think at first with the change of club, Caitlin, you know, was wondering if it was going to work out, but she has just flown in the past few weeks.
She leads us through here. Breaststroke to freestyle now, the last 25. She's got a body length ahead of Zara in lane number 5, the Nunawading swimmer.
Don't think anyone's going to chase down Caitlin Ord as she comes under the flags here. Zara still in second. A little bit of a battle for third, but I reckon it might go to Lucy Doyle.
1:05.08. Caitlin Ord there takes that one out. Zara in lane number 5, 1:06.46, and the bronze medal, Lucy Doyle, 1:07.06.
I should maybe call her Katie O instead of Molly O, shouldn't we? Like, she really is tough, and she trains so tough.
The boys 200-metre butterfly. In the 12-year
Yeah, that's right.
It's all good. We're ready to go here. 100 IM, 14-year-olds.
We were just talking favourites there, were we?
Yeah, Harrison Main, my main man.
Well,
that
that's
200
right.
freestyle before, absolute cracker. Just saying, I'm not biased.
Hey, you can be a fan, can't you?
Look,
We're
I was
some active
speaking
fans.
to Leo Nolan before tonight's finals, and he said this is his one to win, so keep an eye on lane 5 as well.
Alrighty, here we go. Come on, dads up there. Get cheering.
Don't spill your beers.
Few good starts there to get underway the butterfly leg. Harry Main going through first there, touching it to come up in the backstroke now. Nice and even across the field. Harry Main just edging his way underneath these flags.
Mind you, Julian Birch down here, he's doing a good job in lane 9 from Melbourne.
27.92 though is Harry Main leading us through. On his shoulder there is Jacob Riches of Geelong. Pretty even across the pool for third place.
It certainly is. This is exciting for the bronze.
It is still Harry Main though as we head into the freestyle leg.
I think he's got really motivated after that 200 swim. He's absolutely on fire, flying home here. Jake sitting in second. Leo doing everything he can to try and make up a little bit of ground.
But it'll be Harry Main, 59.60 with the celebration. Jacob Riches, 101.43. Bronze going to Leo Nolan, 102.35.
He's literally torn up that water in his race and at the end, giving it a good punch, hasn't he?
I enjoy a little bit of a celebration.
I do, I love it.
It's a quick time though, flying under the minute, it's very fast.
Yeah, I was saying this morning, try that at home. You go down to your local 25-metre pool, try and do 4 laps, 1 on each stroke, and get under 60 seconds.
Maybe for the first lap.
Yeah, that's right, you go, oh, good grief.
Introducing the finalists for event 85, the girls 15-year-old 200-metre backstroke. In lane 0, representing Bendigo East, Holly Hembrow. In lane 1, from Ivanhoe Swim, Emerson Holly. In lane 2, representing Ballarat North, Liam Matheson. In lane 3, swimming from Melbourne, Nisha Dickinson. In lane 4, from Geelong Swimming Club, Jessie Steinman.
Time now for event number 85, the girls 15 years, 200 metres backstroke.
A little bit of a change of pace here. We step away from our 100 sprints into our more middle distance event, 200 metre backstroke. It's a long hold on the start there too.
Yeah, a little bit of a slip from some of those girls because of that long hold.
Still making it worthwhile though with the underwaters. Jessie Steinman, our fastest qualifier in lane number 4, taking us through this first turn.
I like the beautiful head back position that's employed now. Getting that really good flat body position.
She's stretched a nice little lead here, about half the body length as we turn through the first 50. 31.79 is lane number 4, Jessie Steinman.
Always good to see Jessie getting out quickly. We know she has great back-end speed as well, so I think she's going to be really dominant in the second half of this race. It is our only individual event tonight, so it's a bit of a quieter program for her after we saw her at country short course, pretty much competing in every event, heats and finals swims.
Well, she's putting a good effort in here. She's stretched out again a little bit further as we come down to the 100-metre mark. Probably about 2 body lengths now as she turns. 105.51. The rest of the girls looking to play catch up now. Lanes number 3, 5, 6 and 2 battling it out for second and third.
The advantage of the backstroke, you can see your splits. So when you come off that turn, you can see exactly where you are. And I think that really gives the swimmer that ability to think, yeah, you know, if I can get back in a 34, that's, you know, the time I want to get.
I think I'd be pretty annoyed if my swimmers were looking up at the board in this race.
Well, she must have been behind her pace because she has blitzed that third 50 now, 139.40.
Yep.
She continues to build on this lead.
That's right, so she'll know if she can come back in 35 or better, 34, that she's going to go well under that 2:15.
She's got over a 5-metre lead here. Jessie Steinman racing away with this. This is a swim for the ages. She's doing really well here as we head underneath the flags. It is her race. She'll touch here, taking out first. 2:13.14. Second place now looks to be lane number 3, Nisha Nicholson, 2:19.69. And bronze, Eloise Ravensdale, 2:22.03.
I think Jessie might have surprised herself a little bit there when she looked up at the time. The jaw dropped. It's a great swim, especially to do it all by yourself that far out in front. She just kept charging down the pool. Look at that overhead shot. Absolutely no one else in it. She could be in an empty pool.
Yeah, it's a really good confidence builder. Once you get ahead on backstroke, you feel like, well, you know, nobody's going to catch me now, so it's just me against the clock. And, yeah, with every stroke, you can just push people further away.
I'll just go back to the saying from Hayley Lewis, winning is habitual.
Yes. Well, you do produce those endorphins when you win a race. It's like being ahead of the pack and not getting chased down. You know, like if you were being hunted, it's about being able to run faster than the person beside you, not run faster than the animal chasing you. So the endorphins that are released, you just can't produce that. You know, so that really embeds that winning attitude. So sometimes, even if it's an encouragement meet, a win's a win. So for little kids, you know, a win is a win. I mean, PBs are nice, but, you know, a win really does encourage you a lot.
Lane 6 also from Nanawatting, Austin Bartlett. In lane 7 from Victorian and Brady Carter. In lane 8 from Western Melbourne Republicans, Miss Tate. Lane 9 from the South Gippsland Bass, William Symphonies.
So we move in here to the boys' 15 years, 200 metres backstroke.
It's an unbelievable record, this. 1:58.12, Nicholas Grunwald.
Just be careful with the entry there. Lane number 8. Hopefully the officials didn't catch that one.
Did he do a backflip or something?
Has to be a feet first entry. And I think I saw a little bit of a front flip there, but boys are set. Another long hold. They've done really well there, and away we go. Will be the swimmer in lane number 8 with a really strong underwater. He's matched with a swimmer in lane number 5 as well.
Darwin Promise has really dominated this age group for quite some time, so it's nice to see that the other boys are getting up there.
Exactly that. Will be Luca Brown leading us through in lane number 4, 28.96. Darwin, however, close behind. Good little swim here from lane number 8. Real coach's effort, staying in his lane, doing his thing, racing his own race. It is, however, Luca Brown taking this race on.
Coached by Ian Pope. Coached a lot of, well, coached Olympic medalists.
He turns there, 59.59, breaking that 1 minute barrier as we head through the back half of this race. He's extended his lead. Will be lane number 5, Tharwin Praram, chasing him up.
Yeah, we're sort of seeing a similar thing happen to the previous race. Our leader pushing out in front early on in that first 100 and it's extending it through that third 50. Those more 200-metre specialists shine in that third quarter. Tharwin trying to stick with him. And coming through on the other side is Lewis G from Nunawading Swimming Club.
Luca Brown, though, it's still his race.
Like I say, when you're that far ahead on backstroke, you know the gold's in the bag, and then it's just going for that time.
You can see he really actually lifted that stroke rate down the second last lap there.
Yeah, he looks great. I mean, if he could have evenly split, then we're looking at, I think he'll just be over 2 minutes. But
as he comes under the flag here in his race,
yeah.
2:02.91. What a fantastic swim there. Will be lane number 5, Tharwin, 2:07.88. And out there in lane number 1, Lewis G, 2:09.80.
Hey? Your mum? Yep, yeah. Good. Hello, how you going? Hello?
Representing Melbourne Creek Centre, Emily Tully. Lane 3, Freestyle, Swimming Club, Kira Shaw. Lane 4, Swimming and Crossing at Potting, Sione Vincent. Lane 5 from Cheltenham Swimming Club, Michaela Barker. In lane 6 from Surrey Park, Judy Hussain. In lane 7, swimming for Geelong, Brooke Briscoe. In lane 8, also from Geelong, Sarah Crowley. And in lane 9, swimming for Nunawading, Kate Saltner.
Moving into event number 87. Girls 16 years, 200 metres backstroke now as they enter the water.
Based off their seed times this morning, should have another little exciting race on our hands here. Hopefully a bit closer than the previous ones.
Girls with their feet stuck on the wall. Good starts across the board. Michaela Larkin with a really strong start there. Yeah, using as much of that 15 underwater as possible. See if she can hold those underwaters through the rest of the race. Really important through the backstroke events.
Yeah, let's see if she can go out like the others and just really take command and keep going.
Well, she's out nice and strong now. She's gone through 31.05. She's got a little bit of a commanding lead now early on. We'll see if the other girls can peg her back.
Yeah, she was great in the 400 IM this morning. Excellent coming back on that 100 freestyle. So she definitely has the endurance.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing Sione and Judy, both the girls on either side of Michaela, very consistent swimmers. So their splits are going to be repeated over and over. It might look like they're actually chipping away on the other athletes in the field, but it's that consistency that really shines throughout, particularly in the second half of the race.
She turns there, 104.81. It is still Michaela Larkin holding on here.
Yeah, we've got a record of a 208.64 in this, so she would also have to negative split to get that. But going out in a 104, that's fantastic swimming.
It's definitely her race at the moment as we head down the third 50.
Great tradition of Australian backstroke, haven't we, at the moment?
Yep, she goes through 139.11 there.
It's got 3 seconds ahead of Sione Kinzet in lane 4 here. The race might be on for that third place spot though, those minor placings. Emily Tulloch over in lane 2, charging down this second last lap now, as is Judy Hussain Aman in lane 6.
This race though belongs to Michaela Larkin. She took it out early in that first 50 and she's continued on. So we come underneath the flag now to touch. It is 2:13.06. Second place going to Sion there, 2:17.62. And Emily in third place, 2:19.57.
We've had some really great backstrokes this 200 back. Maybe it's the crowd up above, you know. I can see them putting pressure on. The parents on the balcony there, cheering along.
The rowdy bar up there.
Yes, well, whatever it's doing, it's working. So stay up there, guys. Yeah, Henry won national age, didn't he, I think, this year?
Yeah, he got the trifecta, the 50, 100 and 200 at Australian Age Championships in April. He also picked up a little cheeky bronze, I believe, in the 50 freestyle from lane 1.
Wow. Did you interview him, Kalia?
I did interview him. He speaks very well. So good to see some of our younger athletes getting the opportunity to do that media training, get a little bit of a chance to talk about what goes on behind the scenes. Henry works very hard, but picks his own race plans, which is quite funny for someone 16 years old.
Yeah, but you know what? I think that's such a great thing to do, to get round Pro Deck. You know, we love watching you out there, talking to all the swimmers.
It's time now, though, for the boys, 16 years, 200 metres backstroke.
Great start. His feet came right out there. It's a bit of an event of yours.
Wonderful stroke here as he gets going. He'll lead us through that first 25.
How would you approach this race?
Get out and go after it like him.
Good.
I wouldn't set my own race plan, but it looks like his race plan is working.
Yes.
27.73 through the first 50. Boys on the outside of him, though, in lane number 5, trying to hang in there tough.
It's a really good opportunity if you have someone of this standard in your age group or in your race to actually let them take you out a bit faster, see if you can push yourself along and hang in there for as long as possible.
Yeah, I mean, success breeds success, isn't it? Usually find that in countries and that have, you
But
know.
Henry through here, 57.56, looking to chase
Now,
that 2-minute barrier, see if he can slip under it. He's done a really good job here. He's moved away from the field now.
Well, the records are 156.07 by Nicholas Grunwald.
Doesn't waste a lot of time on those underwaters, just gets up and racing quickly, not wanting to expend too much oxygen staying under.
Big long arms as he comes in here. This is the 150 turn, 50 metres to go, 127.32. He is on pace here to go under 2 minutes. The record there was 156.
Yeah, I think he can go 156. He'd have to get a 155 to get the record, or, you know, 156.
What a swim here. He's got up nice and fast. Cheer him on here. He is sprinted away from the field now as he approaches the flags.
Yes. Gonna be close.
Close to the record now, 156.89.
That is so well done. Just missed it, but wow.
What a great swim there. Second place, 206.29, Hans Huff and Tomark Urquhart, 207.95. Cody
Cheeky
Bird in
little,
fourth there, 210.6. He'll be the third place Victorian.
Yay. Same train of thought there. So good to see training partners, both Bendigo East boys coming away with the medals. Some nice country kids getting up there.
Yeah, they had Layla Day. She was from Bendigo East. Also a fantastic backstroke that went up and made the finals for the Olympic trials.
In second place, winner of the silver medal, and I think at and first place winner of the gold medal, representing John Swimming Club, a time of 2:13.06 seconds, Michaela Barker. Introducing the finalists for level 89, girls 17 to 18-year-old 200 metre backstroke. Representing John Swimming Club, Sarah Steiner.
Well done to John Jordan, the coach there of Henry Allen. Coached at Bendigo East a long time, and yeah, certainly has produced a lot of good swimmers. So another 200 backstroke.
Jessica Wilson. Playing final also done a wedding with Lima.
Yeah, Jess has represented Australia at the Junior Pan Packs in this event, so I'm really looking forward to this. And then later on we've got Sienna Tui in the 100 breaststroke, who represented Australia at Junior Pan Packs too in the 100 breaststroke. So some exciting races. There's been some fantastic racing here tonight.
It's time now for the girls. 17 to 18 years, 200 metres backstroke. Two Nunawading girls in the middle of the pool.
It's almost like the race of the training partners. If we look across, 2 Caulfield swimmers, 2 Geelong swimmers, 2 MLC swimmers.
It's quite nice to have your training partner next to you. It gives you some kind of confidence because you're always battling it out at home, domestically, in your training environment, and you know that, you know, you can keep up together. So, you know, sometimes partnerships like that can really blossom into, you know, two swimmers from the same club going on to be internationals together.
Well, it will be the girls in the middle there, the Nunawading team. Lane number 4, though, will take it through. Jessica Wilson, 30.69.
That's fast. 30 point for 50 back. You haven't even got to start off the block. You know, you're on the ledges. To go 30 point for 50 in the first 50 of a 200 back, that's impressive.
Jess Wilson starting to edge away from her teammate there. Alyssa Lever in lane number 5. Will be Jess Wilson down at the 100-metre turn. 103.69. Still going strong as she begins to move away down this third 50.
So smooth, and as we come into this third 50, you can see she's just starting to ramp it up a little bit, put in a bit more effort. See turns now. See her holding those underwaters, feet past the flags. It's that easy speed that we love in those 200s. The easier it looks, probably the faster you're going to be going.
She's effectively efficient here, moving into the third and final turn. She turns in 137.34. Pace is still looking good. Still moving away from her teammate.
Yeah, she'll have to go 29 here to get the record, but she's streaking ahead. If she is getting anywhere near the 2:07s, you're into Kaylee McEwen territory at that age.
So our Nunawading girl still out in front. Mia Yeo in lane 2. She's been sitting in third most of this race. There's a bit of a wall of swimmers on this side of the pool, though,
Jess
starting
Wilson,
to come back.
though, 2:10.71. Nice. Alyssa Lever, 2:14.56. And Mia Yeo, 2:22.9.
Mia taking that out in the 2:20. You know, she won the 200 fly going 2:11.45, and then she has just gone from strength to strength. 50 and 100 free. She's just on fire this weekend, so she'll be so surprised with that bronze medal.
Her and Jess Wilson. Jess Wilson's been really dominant last night. I'm sure she's got a few more events coming up, as well as the relays at the end, the Medley relay at the end.
Sorry, I was just saying that the crowd would like to get them, especially when it's a breaststroke race, to be shouting every stroke that the swimmers swim.
We do love it when the crowd gets excited and gets rowdy here at MSAC.
You just get goosebumps. It's absolutely fabulous. I got goosebumps watching the TV. James had a great swim in the 100 backstroke yesterday. He took that out. But Campbell Wilson-Moran, we've seen him on fire in the freestyle events. It was the backstroke that used to be his best event.
Looks to be
17.
Ross pretty excited to get in the pool for this 200 metres backstroke. Boys 17 to 18 years.
Yeah, a lot of 17-year-old boys in this, the younger boys.
Yes, imagine the 18-year-olds are in year 12. And
Yes.
away we go. Great start there. Looks to be James Lewina there at MLC lane 7 with a really strong start. Will we see a race, or will we see the winner, like previously tonight, take it on early and continue to go on to win it? As we turn here at the 50, 27.64, James Lewina leads us through.
Yeah, you can just see on those underwaters, James, with the larger dolphin kicks, he really pumps out a few of those off each wall. And they've really contributed to that lead early on here. There's a couple of these boys who we will expect in the second half, really good back-end speed work.
We do have a little bit more of a race here. Lane number 7 still in the lead, that's James.
Okay, I think Campbell will start to put the afterburners
58.78,
on.
sorry, as he goes through the 100.
Yeah, I would be keeping an eye on Joshua Carnes in lane 3. I've seen him finish 200-metre races super well, particularly just on that last 50. Another person to never discount is Joshua Kowski in lane 6. He just kind of works his way through the field gradually, so...
As you look at your screen now, James is still ahead, but it is dead even across the pool there. The boys 6 through 3. James going through 129.43. The boys following along. Can he hold on here? 50 metres to swim.
He still looks super strong, got that rating going, hasn't really fatigued too much like we sometimes see if people put it out super, super fast in the first half.
Yeah, we've got Josh Beaver, our Olympian, coaching now. He's got the record, 155.79. I think that's safe, but
James
James
coming here underneath the flags. He's done exactly what the rest of them have done previously tonight. 2 minutes 92. Second place there, Joshua in lane number 6, 201.78. Third place, lane number 3, 202.01.
he waves the first finger.
Interesting. A little bit of a disqualification up on the board, so that second place there might be under contention. I have to wonder if it was on those turns. Once
Maybe
you
too
roll
far.
onto your front, you have to start your backstroke turn straight away. There was a couple he seemed a little bit far from the wall.
Hold tight on that. We'll get that one. Will come through the official channels in a minute. So do bear with us there.
We're just getting a bit technical here on about what the disqualification may have been.
Girls 12, 200 metres backstroke.
The young guns back in the water again tonight.
Michael Strodsky loves his nicknames for his swimmers. Go the weapon, he's shouting.
Just looking to fix up a few wedges here. Tricky devices. Be nice if Fina decided to go to the self-retracting model that Colorado timing system has. However, we're stuck with the ones we've got. Hopefully there'll be a rule change.
Better than none.
Yes, better than slipping on the wall.
Absolutely. And you know, sometimes when things get a bit fancier, they get a bit harder to fix, don't they? So, you know, that robust kind of solid formation.
I do like the Colorado timing ones. They're very simple to use. Don't have to fiddle around with them. They retract on themselves.
Is that like a seat belt? So they'd retract. You could retract them straight away after the start's done.
Yeah. So as you pull them down, it's like a click or a winder. So you've got a handle. You pull the handle up, pull it down to your depth. It'll click in place. The handle will let go. You put your feet on the block and hold it. As soon as your feet let go of that wedge to start, it retracts back.
Oh, so it is like a seat belt. That's good.
Yeah.
Girls here ready to go now. 200 backstroke for the 12-year-olds.
So there we go. In case you didn't hear that across, the announcers just clued us in on the race previous. The swimmer in lane 6 started before the starting signal. He was disqualified. But back here with racing is lane number 1 with a fast start. As always, Aria Went. She'll take us through the first 50. 32.53. The swimmer from Surrey Park has started all of her races wonderfully well. She's holding on here. Lane number 7, though, looking to mount a challenge.
Yeah, Mia Huang, she looks second place from the Southeast Swimming. A lot of young swimmers from the Southeast Swimming Club.
Girls here providing a bit of a race. Lane 1 and lane 7. Not sure they'd be even able to see each other in a freestyle race, but here we are in the backstroke. 100 metres into this 200. Mia Hong in lane number 7, 1:10.83.
That'll feel so good if Mia can keep this up. Keep trying to push those other swimmers away from you, Mia. Zara Barr, though, she's a very good runner, so she's got great aerobic capacity.
Great little race here. Medals are on there, you can see on your screen. Blanket there for 3rd place. We've still got Mia in the lead, though. 150 metre mark. She's gone through on 1:49.59. Lane number 4 coming up now. That's Zara Barr of Caulfield Aquatic.
Gosh, this race for 3rd, though, is absolutely on. Those 2 girls out in front, Zara and Mia, but it's anyone's game between Zoe McCauley, Astra Buchanan and Jemana Farmi for that bronze here. I don't know if they're going to be able to catch the 2 girls out in front.
Oh, look at Zoe's stroke rate. She's really kicked on, hasn't she?
As we look here, though, it's Zara. She's taken over that lead as we come into the touch. 2:26.07, Zara Barr. Lane number 7, Mia Hong, 2:27.42. And 3rd place, Zoe McCauley.
Just a beautifully
2:29.26, sorry.
Beautifully timed swim by Zara. She held off early on, knew her strength was going to be in that second half, and just motored her way through to a comfortable finish on the wall there.
As you can see there, finishing on a nice full stroke. Not much of a gap between her last stroke and the wall. Just about textbook. go here. Plenty of personality behind the blocks for the boys. 12 years, 200 metres backstroke.
Interestingly enough, just saw another cheeky dive into the pool from lane 9, so a bit curious tonight. There's a few interesting things happening here around deck.
Uh-oh. Another little bit of a restart there. One of the boys just lost his footing.
Yeah, just like on the blocks, they have to be still. So the starter will wait until they're still before he will go.
All the feet placed now. And away we go. A little bit of a slip there, I think, from lane number 5. They were held a little bit long. Great start, though, from Archie Smythe from the Gippsland Club, the South Gippsland Bass.
Yeah, he has the 12 years long course 50-metre backstroke Victorian record. A tall boy.
Based on his seed time here, he might run away with this, but early on it's Harry from Bayside giving him a good challenge. It is Archie, though, leading us through 31.49. Blisteringly fast first 50.
We know in these 12-year-olds, kind of anything can happen. They can drop massive amounts of time between heats and finals. That little bit of adrenaline going around can be the difference between a couple of seconds, really, especially in these 200-metre events.
Archie, though, moving away from the rest of the field. Harry and Chris Zhu in lane number 5. Trying to stay with him. Archie, though, 106.25 through the first 100. Really going strong. Still trying to pull away from those other two boys.
Yeah, Dylan Muir, the coach from South Gippsland Bass. Coaches Archie, good backstroker himself, has produced some fantastic backstrokers that have competed very high level in Australia. One of those now coaching at the Ivanhoe swim team.
On your screen, though, it is Archie. Moving away now. 142.52. Still holding a significant lead over Harry from Bayside there.
Yeah, and coming into this final 50.
Harry's coach, a fantastic backstroker in his own right. Maybe imparting a little bit of wisdom as he heads through to this last turn now. He'll have a little bit of extra ground to catch up on Archie.
Yeah, Josh Beaver, Olympian from Rio.
Looks like these medals, though, might be decided as the boys come down to touch here.
Archie Smythe is our winner, 2:17.86. Harry's time there not coming up on the board. He did get second, though, and Chris Zhu of Nunawading, 2:28.97.
Also, that's quite a spread. I mean, any 11-year-old boys, you know, that you could possibly get into the 220s next year. Looks like, you know, quite a possibility of a medal in this kind of event.
Introducing the finalists for event 93, the girls 13-year-old 200-metre backstroke. In lane 0, representing Melbourne Vic Centre, Tiffany Kent. In lane 1 from Melton Swimming
I mean, years ago you could dive in and then swim back, you know, practice your finish. Yeah, we're just talking about some of these guys doing their entry. So on the first whistle, that's when you can, when the starter blows the whistle, you can jump in. Second whistle means that you have to start getting ready, getting your feet onto that, like toes onto the wall and your balls of your feet onto the ledge, holding on. And then take your marks and go.
Right. Here we go, girls, 13 years, 200 metres backstroke. Another big long hold there. Girls get underway here. Good starts across the board there. I do like the start in lane number 0 though. Tiffany from Melbourne Vic Centre.
Yeah, she's got great skills, Tiffany Miette. I think every race I see her in, we tend to call out those starts as being one of the dominant ones across the field. But look at these girls in the centre already working their way out in front early on as they come into this 50-metre turn.
Kiara Jeffs will lead us out there. A bit of a scoreboard error, 32-2. She leads us through. Madeline Harvey. Those two have good little rivalry going, as well as Lucy Ma.
Yeah, Kira Jeffs, she went 2:18 last year to get the record for the girls 12 years. And the 13-year-old record is a 2:17.01 here, so maybe she can take that out.
She's looking really strong here as we head through to the 100-metre turn. 1:06.75.
Yep, she has to come back in a high 1:10. I think that's possible.
The regular rivals there, sitting in second and third. That's Lucy Ma and Madeline Harvey.
Lucy Ma just making up a little bit of ground on this particular lap. She turned about 2 seconds behind.
Yeah, Lucy makes it look so easy. You know, she doesn't look like she's trying, but you can see she is making up a lot of ground there.
It is still Kiara Jeffs, though. Lane number 4 leading us through. She turns in 1:42.47. Lucy Ma trying to chase her down. Less than 50 to go, though.
Well, Kira might be hurting a little bit here. Lucy Ma really makes up ground on the swim. Kira has the better of the underwaters on the turn and short course. That just is what it comes down to at the end of the day. If you can have those better skills and be better off those walls, it's going to make a massive difference, and particularly in a 200 with 7 opportunities to pull away.
Yeah, her legs may be hurting after that 100 freestyle.
Kiara coming underneath the wall here, underneath the flag, sorry, onto the wall. 2:18.32. Followed in by Lucy Ma, 2:26.6, and Madeline Harvey, 2:22.28. Those 3 girls certainly have a lock on their age group at the moment.
the backstroke. In lane 0, representing Melbourne Swimming Club, Michael Fan. In lane 1 from D5 Swimming Club, Angus Pearson. In lane 2, swimming for Surrey Park, Vishal Ismail. In lane 3, representing Ivanhoe Swim, Campbell Mills. In lane 4, from MLC Aquatic, Alfred Hahn. In lane 5, from Geelong Swimming Club, Kepler Snyders. In lane 6, swimming for Nunawading, Aidan Ramos. In lane 7, from Nunawading, Oscar Magalotti. In lane 8, swimming for Surrey Park, Christopher Lee. And in lane 9, representing Melbourne Swimming Club, James Hussey.
Boys into the water here. For the 200 metres backstroke. Boys 13 years of age. A little bit of a problem here again. It looks to be lane 0 again.
Appears we just have a little bit of a problem with that backstroke ledge. So
I think it looks like it's slipping.
I think we need a bit of WD-40. It fixes everything. Well, it does in my house anyway.
Just put some Windex on it.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
I think it actually might need super glue. It looks like it needs to be stuck to it. It's slipping down. Boys doing a good job staying active and warm.
I love the professionalism of these junior athletes. When they were held back before, I saw a few of them pop on those jackets, make sure they're setting themselves up properly before the race.
Away they go. Surely they've been to a few JAX clinics, listening to a lot of our old Dolphin swimmers. So we get underway here. The boys from Nunawading in lane number 6 doing well as the swimmer in lane number 4, Alfred Hanna, fastest qualifier.
Yeah, so Alfred's fastest qualifier by 4 seconds, but I know a few of the boys in this race really chasing after a medal in this event, and a few really good races, so athletes who will really lift in a final swim like tonight.
It is lane number 4 though. Alfred leading us through 31.97. This is a nice little race we got going on as we head into our second 50. Turning now. The boys have got a good race. Kepler from Geelong going head-to-head with Alfred of MLC.
Great little swimming family, the Snyders from Geelong. Zali winning that earlier 200 freestyle.
He will hold us through there at the 100-metre mark. 1:05.79 it is Kepler. Side by side, though, with Alfred Hand of MLC.
He's obviously taken a leaf out of his sister's book there, Kepler. See his right arm? He really does get a good catch in there. So he kind of gets a little bit ahead of Alfred every time that right arm digs into the water.
Race on between lane 4 and 5, and then the race for bronze as well between 3 and 6, those centre lanes.
Kepler Schneider, though, leading us through 1:39.40. He kicked into the wall there. Big, strong second half of that third 50 as we head through this last little bit now. About 25 metres to go now.
Yeah, it's very rare that you're in front like that you're going to get someone take you over. So I really think Kepler's going to take this.
It's actually looking quite smooth down this last 25 as well and pulling away. So that's a really good sign of his future. He is going to take out this event.
2:12.93 there from Kepler Snyders. Second place goes for Alfred Hahn. Third place going to Campbell Mills there in lane number 3.
Do we think Alfred's touchpad didn't go off there? Is that what's happened?
Definitely. I think he just might have touched it a little bit softly.
So that'll go over to our Hawkeye system. I believe we're the only event in the Southern Hemisphere that uses Hawkeye technology, which is pretty exciting. It means we don't have to have timekeepers. It's all on our video and online or computer-based timing system.
So you can see on the replay there, Alfred's clearly in second place. Coming down there is the swimmer in lane number 3, Campbell Mills, with the bronze medal. Okay, heading into event 95. Girls 14 years, 200 metres backstroke. Charlie Schneider's there in lane number 7, seeing her brother in the previous race take it out. Keep an eye on her. However, it is our visitor from the Northern Territory, Macy Sheridan, who has had a wonderful first night.
Yeah, this would be one to look out for, Macy Sheridan. I think she went up like a 102 as a 13-year-old for the 100 backstroke at the National Age Long Course Championship. So
she will take us through the first 25 in first place. Great turn there. Swimming for the future. She's already starting to edge her way in front, holding a commanding lead through this first 50. She'll lead us through here now. 31.16. Macy Sheridan going strong.
Hannah Buchanan as well from Ballarat Swimming Club. Astrid Buchanan, her sister, also a good backstroker. And the 3 girls there that are turning for second place, it's just neck and neck.
Yeah, I think we've got a few little sleeper agents in this race I'd be watching out for in the second half.
However, at the 100-metre mark, it is still Macy Sheridan on her own, 105.49. She's up nice and quickly, moving along, looking nice and smooth.
Yeah, she makes it look so easy, but she won't be going easy.
See there on screen, head's nice and still, covering a 2-body length lead over the swimmer in lane number 5, Lucy Doyle.
Yeah, it's really important to lock out those elbows on your finish so you've got a completely straight arm, so you can finish off your stroke with a nice bit of power at the end of that pull.
Keep a little bit of an eye on lane 7. Zali, the winner of our 200 freestyle, she's just shifted up into that 3rd place spot, so second Victorian now in this race.
She's about 5 seconds behind Macy as Macy's gone through, 141.56. Macy's 200 back here as she makes her final turn. Coming down here in the last 25. Will the girls be able to catch her here? Lucy Doyle's the only one within range.
It's not looking like it's going to be enough. Macy Sheridan leading from start to wall here.
2:16.48 for Macy Sheridan. She takes that one. 2:19.4 from Lucy Doyle. Sally Schneider's 2:21.83. Mia Roberts there in 4th place. She'll take the 3rd Victorian though. 2:23.84. Here we go. T. Paki, New Zealand swimmer. Fastest qualifier here. Hasn't swum tonight, but swam a lot last night. Boys ready to go. Feet stuck on the wall.
Certainly, if you enjoy 200 backstrokes, tonight has been the night for you.
Good start from T in the middle there. Holding that underwater, and away he goes. Lane number 7, Harry Mann, with a good start as well. He's had a few races tonight, done really well. Will he challenge our New Zealand friend? T. Paki, though, leading us out. First 50, splitting 28.09.
He went out really aggressively. You can just see it in his stroke, really attacking each arm stroke there.
Really enthusiastically swimming through this backstroke here.
Yeah, the all-comers record and the Vic record are the same, the 2 minutes, 0.42 by Nicholas Grunwald. So T will be able to get the all-comers record.
Keeping an eye on that, 59.02. Leads us through that 100-metre mark. Certainly dominating this. Moving away from the field, the rest of the boys there hanging tight. Second and third still up for grabs.
So all three of those boys sitting in that second place spot or around there, battling it out for actually the gold Victorian. T. Paki, obviously one of our visitors from New Zealand.
And he turns in 1:31.89. Pretty sizable lead there. Looks to be Oliver Kaleo, 1:34.98, holding off the other Victorians. With less than 25 to go. T has done a stellar job here. Increasing that lead ever so slightly. Enthusiastically making his way to the wall now. Underneath the flags he comes. Touching in 2:03.95. Our first Victorian, though, Oliver Kaleo. Lane number 2, 2:07.67 from the Ballarat Gold squad. Harrison Main, 2:08.19. And Ben Merrilees of Tiger Sharks, 2:10.14.
After 18-year-old 100-metre butterfly multiclass. In lane 2, representing Sale Swimming Club, Mackenzie Gibbs. Lane 3 from Geelong Swimming Club, Izzy Lee. In lane 4, representing Western Aquatic Academy, Sophia Lee. In lane 5 from Live
Alrighty, so about to get underway now with event 97, mixed 12 to 18 years, 100 metre butterfly for Multiclass. We have the two finals in this event tonight. So the first heat will see the female athletes hit the water, and then in that second one it will be our male athletes. A lot of these guys having their second or third swim of the night, with that para able-bod relay kicking us off earlier this evening.
Yeah, most of these girls are in the S19 category. We have Kayla Wilson in lane 6 in the S10. So Kayla will be out on her own just after getting as close to that world record as possible.
So if you don't know a lot about our para and our multi-class events, our swimmers are put into these categories, these classifications, and they actually compete against the world record for their classification to get a point score as they hit the wall. Highest point score is our winner.
That's right. So it just depends on, it could be the same in FINA swimming points. Sometimes they have swimmer of the meet at the Olympics, etc., and it's the same thing. It's 1,000 points for the world record, and then closest to that will be the winner of a title like that.
So Alison Feely in lane 4, she's coming down to touch here. She went a 123 this morning. She's backed it up again tonight. 123.51 for Alison. Touching in second there, Grace Ryder, 127.54. And then third onto the wall was Evie Lee of Geelong, 130.89.
Kayla Wilson coming in with a 144.47, just slightly off her personal best time. Mackenzie Gibbs takes another 6 seconds off her time from this morning, or from her entries. Well done, Mackenzie, from the Sales Swimming Club.
As we turn our attention over to the boys in Heat 2 of this final of the 100 fly for Multiclass.
A little bit of a switch around here. We've got James Logan in lane 4 instead of Riley tonight, so do you think Riley was saving himself?
I was going to say, it's hard to say. A lot of these guys have heavy programs across the weekend. Sometimes we want to go out in the morning and really set ourselves up and execute the proper race plan that we want to come back and do in the finals. Other times we might be a little bit cruisier and relaxed in the morning, just making it through. So we'll see what happens, what plays out here. Riley got off to a great start, though, on that underwater.
Please come down and see us in the AOA room. We have something that belongs to you. Christopher Poole.
But James working his way back up alongside Riley as the two boys come down to touch at the 50-metre turn. It is Riley Blitz, 29.57. James Logan, 30.00.
Yeah, it's really close at the moment.
Looks like James just making up a little bit more ground on this third 25, so it's going to come down to this underwater.
Yeah, I think Riley's underwaters have been absolutely outstanding, haven't they? So, in short course swimming, that's the 5th stroke.
It's going to be all onto the timing of this finish. Looks like Riley just in front.
Wow.
And he'll get there, 104.47. James Logan, 104.70. And then a third onto the wall.
Yeah, Lockie Bellion gets that.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I don't actually think Mingzi Pang's touchpad went off right as he touched the wall, so we'll wait and see. Look at this overhead shot.
Look at the timing of those. Just a slightly slower timing there from James.
14-year-old 200-metre backstroke. Third place, Victorian.
Oh, it's so close, isn't it, for all of them? But yeah, I think probably you're right, Carlia.
Yeah, looked to me
fired
like he might have just got on there first, but we'll wait and see that official
Look,
time.
He seemed to get his fingers outstretched, you know, just there at the very end. It's an awful stroke, really, butterfly, because you know the touch can just be, your head can be ahead, but it's just that speed that the arms come over from the finish, and you know, many a race the person's been ahead that you think's going to win and then just gets touched down. Just got to train harder next time. Now this is going to be an exciting swimming race to watch.
Lane 5 representing Shepparton Swimming Club, Madison Haywood. In lane 6 from Ballarat Gold, Zoe Schneider. In lane 7 representing Western Aquatic Academy, Young Lee. In lane 8 from Ballarat Swimming Club, Ava Candy. And in lane 9 representing Nunawading, Jiu Xiao.
Bars filling up above the girls who are ready to go on the 100 metres breaststroke, 15 years of age.
Now there's a pretty good reason the stands might be packed here. Lane 4, Sienna Tui, Australian age record holder in this event. She broke Liesl Jones's 100-metre breaststroke record a couple of weeks ago, doing a 106.
So the new queen of breaststroke takes us away here in this race.
Yeah, she got a silver medal at Junior Pan Packs and was just missed out on going to Paris as a 15-year-old for those Olympic Games. She did a 107.40 this morning, and the Australian record is a 106.79, so she's only 0.7 of a second slower
We'll keep
than
an eye on that as she motors here to the 50-metre mark.
Wow.
Takes us through in 30.85. What a swim there. She is in a world of her own here. The girls are racing for second place, though.
That's 104, 105 pace, a 30 point. That's amazing.
Zoe Schneider looking really good for our Victorian girls. Just trying to chase down Sienna Tui. The closer you can be in that first 50, setting yourself up for a fast swim. The race is going to be on for that silver, I think.
But how good is this?
3,
Sienna Tui now.
4, 5,
onto the wall, 106.48.
Yeah, she gets the Australian record. 106.79 takes it down to 106.48.
Second place there, Memphis Johnson, 112.98. She'll take the first place Victorian. Third place Zoe Schneider, 113.55.
It's a great second 50 there by Mem over in lane 2. Just worked her way back through that field to sneak her hands onto the wall first Victorian.
Just like to remind you all that 2024 state championships are brought to you by UNCLOUD, thanks to Vic Health, one of the campaigns to fight against vaping. The UNCLOUD campaign is one of those. We'd like to thank Vic Health and UNCLOUD there. Also like to thank Mazzioli, building and upgrading pools. They're your experts. Also thanks to Pace Travel Group, all your sporting group travel needs there. Thanks also to Funky Trunks on deck here with us, as well as Swim Merch. Grab all your Victorian Age Championship merch on site or online. And once again, get yourself up to the bar if you're a parent. Enjoy the racing. As we head in here, we've got the boys 15 years, 100 metres breaststroke.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be another blistering race. We've got Milo Dressel-de-Bruin from the Melbourne Swimming Club being on form.
Nunna represented well in this race. Plenty of boys here. I'm sure there'll be some parents above them giving them a good old yell. Swimmer in lane number 7 away with a really strong start. Good pull out there. That's Harry Lau.
Record held by Sam Ashby. Do you know Sam?
Do you know Sam Ashby? It is Harry here, though, from Nunawading, going nice and strong. Max Malone, our fastest qualifier from Surrey Park, now challenging him. 50-metre mark they get to, 30.45 it is. Max Malone from Surrey Park. Tight racing here. Harry Heath from Nunawading, the boys all through there. Andre in lane 6 also from Nunawading. Does look to be Max and Harry though, first and second place. Good pull out there from Max.
It's so close. It's a bit like the Olympic final here. It's going to come down to a nail-biting touch for gold and silver.
Here goes Max underneath the flags. Will he take it? Yes, he will. 104.17. Harry Heath, second place, 104.73. Bronze going to Milo Dressel-de-Bruin, 105.72.
Very nice to see that we're into the freestyles. There was a lot of backstroke there, wasn't there?
Well, here we go. The girls, 16 years, 100 metres freestyle. Should be in for a good race here.
Beautiful start from Alicia Clark there.
She's going to lead us through here. Early lead, half a body length already as we get to this first turn. Certainly setting it out early, laying the challenge down for the rest of the girls here. She's already bridged out to a body length here as we turn it to 50. She'll take us through 26-26. The girls got to play catch up now. That gold medal is racing away from them.
Sophie Ballard looks very good though from lane 5 from the Western Aquatic Academy.
Not quite making any ground back on Alicia Clark though. Alicia Clark looks to have pushed further ahead now. So we move underneath this flags. It's Alicia Clark, all hers, 55.02. Sophie Ballon, 56.67 in second place. Bronze going to Gabrielle King, 57.91.
Yeah, Gabrielle from the Camberwell Grammar Aquatic. Nice to see those times from 55 to 57. Just missed that record, which was a 54.86, so just shows you the potential of Alicia for the future.
It must have been a target of hers. You can see there her reaction. Just a little bit miffed that she didn't get there.
Have Matt Welsh's son here, Sam Welsh. Matt Welsh, silver medalist in the 100 backstroke, 2000 Olympics.
Here we go on the blocks though. It is the boys 16 years, 100 metres freestyle. Good starts there across the pool. Great underwater from George. We've already seen him take out a race tonight. This is going to be tight though as we head through this first turn. It's really anybody's race. George looks to be in the lead early.
I love George's underwater work.
He's going to take us through here at 50 metres. 24.46, but anybody's race here. Sam Welsh in lane 4 of Camberwell going up alongside him now.
Sam's so great at the 200. We expect to see that second 50 really strong from him here.
The boys turn here, they're neck and neck, side by side, looking at one another. George looking at Sam, Sam breathing away. Underneath the flags, no breath, hand on the wall, dead heat.
Yeah.
A dead heat, 50.65. Lane number 4, Sam Welsh with George Hung in lane number 3.
I don't think Sam realises yet, but George has, so he's coming over to congratulate him. He's going to tell him, we tied.
Dead heat, doesn't matter, you won. Third place though, lane number 2, Henry Allen, 51.13.
So unfortunately, the second person doesn't get the silver, they get the bronze, but you know, hey, 2 golds.
Time now for event 102. Females 17 to 18, 100 metres breaststroke. Good starts there from lane 2, lane 4 and lane 5.
Yeah, Maddie Horvath's been quite the dominant force in this 100 breaststroke throughout the age group.
She's leading here as we head through to this first 50. Looking nice and strong, building a good lead, 32.80.
A little bit long on that wall, so we'll see if she can change that timing, get a bit better turn here, but she is almost over half a body length out in front.
Those girls next to her mounting a charge now. Lanes 3 and lane 4, Alana and Farida. It's still Madeline though, as we come down this final 25.
Alana had a great underwater there, pulled herself up a lot closer than she went into the wall, but I think Madeline is going to lead from start to finish.
She touches there first. It is Madeline Horvath, 109.99. Alana Torrance, 110.19. And Farida Taha, 111.55.
Love those little pre-race rituals on the blocks here.
A lot of thunder kicking. Away we go though. Boys 17, 18 years, 100 metres breaststroke. Really nice start out in front there. Looks to be lane number 5, Tommy Sutherland early. He'll be challenged there in lane number 4, Lockie Chan, Felix Dressel de Bruin in lane 3 as well.
Yeah, Thomas Sutherland represented Australia in the Australia Air Championships.
That was the Oceania Championships on the Gold Coast. He'll lead through here. No, he won't. He's just 0.01 away from Lockie Chan, 28.87. The boys are shoulder to shoulder. 0.01 at the 50. Let's see what happens now.
Yeah, great group of boys training out of the Caulfield Grammar Clinic under Kendrick Monk.
They're still just absolutely neck and neck here.
This is a fantastic race.
Boys motoring here. This might go down as the race of the night. Neck and neck. We had a dead heat already. Where are these boys placing themselves on the wall?
Wow.
It is Lockie Chan, 101.16. Tommy Sutherland in second, 101.44. And Felix Dresselbrunn rounds out the podium, 102.22. 2-2-2-2-2. Lots of twos there.
It's a great PB for those boys. 1-0 getting into the 101 territory when you think that the Olympics long course was only won in 59 seconds. They are really getting down there. So hopefully following in the footsteps of Sam Williamson from Victoria, training here at MSAC with Craig Jackson.
Time now for the 12-year-olds 100 medley. As we pan out here, keep an eye on lane number 7. She's been a fast starter over the first night and halfway through this second night. Lane number 4, Jemana's been really good as well. Quiet for the start and away they go.
Actually, Arabella Scott over in lane 1, I thought got out really swiftly, as was lane 0. But there's Aria went. Sorry. Yeah, Aria went.
A little bit of commentator's curse there, but that's all right. She's done a wonderful turn there and turned that curse around. Here she goes now. In the backstroke leg. Just a little bit of a lead, but still.
Here comes Jemana Fahmy in lane 4.
All the
She's
play for.
taken over right on the wall there.
31-4.
Doesn't look like anybody was game to do the crossover turn there, so...
Good skills on show here as we move through the breaststroke. It starts to come even now. Lane number 3, all the way across to lane number 7 in it here. It is Jemana, though, slightly ahead as we turn for the freestyle now.
Fantastic breaststroke leg from Lucy Dolan. Shifted her way from 5th into 2nd.
Here comes Jemana, though. She's holding on strong. Lucy Doyle mounting the challenge. It is Jemana, though. 109.40. Lucy Dolan in second place, 109.83. Third place going to Astrid Buchanan. Out there in lane number 6, 110, sorry, 7.8.
Yeah, I take that back, actually. Jemana Fahmy was the only one when I looked on the replay that did the crossover turn, so that really paid out in the end for her. I thought it was unusual that an unawarding swimmer wouldn't do it.
Here we go. Time for the boys, 12 years, 100 metres medley. Nunawading training buddies, lane 4 and 5. Hang Tang Wang has dominated this age group so far. See if the boys on either side. I think there was a little bit of a twitch there. It might have been lane number 5.
Those pre-100 metre sprint jitters.
Nana holding those top 3 positions. Lockie Bull there. Lane number 3. Nice to see the boys not get disqualified there as we're underway now. Up nice and early. Thomas Poppins of Ringwood. Out strong though is Hang Tang. Turning first there. Off on our backstroke leg we go. Short underwaters. Away he comes. Thomas Poppin with big underwaters.
Yeah, Thomas Poppin's skills are really going off tonight.
He's got some great skills.
Hang Tang leading us through there. 29.83. We get away for the breaststroke leg now. The boys in the middle providing a nice little race.
Chris Zhu in lane 5, just starting to come back into this top 3 here. And the race is going to be on for those minor medals, I think.
Hang Tang racing away here. He's got a body length lead. The Nunna boys there, the training partners, Lockie Bull, Chris Zhu, Thomas Poppins from Ringwood in it too. But it is Hang Tang taking this one. 103.97. Silver goes to Lockie
1, 2, 3 again.
106.94. And Chris Zhu got on the wall a little bit faster than Thomas Poppin. 106.98, beating Thomas by 0.01.
Yeah, so that's another 1, 2, 3 in the medley, but this time it's Nunawading that takes that. There's only been 2 clubs so far, Surrey Park and Nunawading, and that's been in the boys' events as well.
Wow, that was really nice to see on the replay there. Really tight, obviously on the scoreboard there, but it's always nice to see that in the picture.
Just 5/100 separating second from 4th.
Moving on to the girls, 13 years, 100 medley. Familiar faces. It's number 3 and 4. Good start from the tall competitor there, Madeline Harvey. Lucy Marr out nice and strong too. Can't forget about Lucy.
Adriana David there, she went off the blocks at the 0.36, so that is absolutely amazing, that reaction time.
Kiara Jeffs though, leading us through 29.91.
Yeah, Kira really quick on that turn as well. Hopped out just in front of Madeline Harvey. Keep an eye on Arabella Johnson, great breaststroker swimming out of lane 5. She's going to work her way back into this field on this 25-metre leg.
Kira still hanging on though.
Lucy
Fingernails
Marr,
in it.
Yeah, lovely smooth breaststroke, Lucy Marr, and what an underwater from her. That was unreal.
She's moved up next to the girls. Kiara coming into the wall though. 105.7. Lucy Ma in second, 105.96. And Madeline Harvey, 106.31. Moving on now. Boys 13 years, 100 IM. Really sharp starts there in the middle of the pool.
Yeah, Luca Caniglia from Echuca has come quite a long way. Great 50-metre facility out there in Echuca. But Ishak, he was so good in that 200 IM last night.
He's going strong here. He's got about a body length lead there. Lane 0 going well.
Yeah, Aiden Ramos over in lane 0. He got out to a nice start in that butterfly leg, and he's maintained that third place spot. We love a little bit of an outside smoker, but watch out for lane 6 here coming through nicely as well.
Ishak with a little bit of a bump coming up into this breaststroke leg. He led nice and strong, but he's come on good now.
Luca Caniglia there did a great breaststroke leg, but I don't think Ishak's going to let this go today.
No, he is
streaking away. Streaking away into the flags now. It is Ishak Ishmael, 104.50. Kepler Schneider's 105.29 in second place, and Luca Caniglia, 105.97.
Introducing the finalists for event 108, the girls 14-year-old 200 metres butterfly. In lane 0, representing Surrey Park Swimming Club, Ellen Yap. In lane 1 from the Northern Territory, Ellen Fox. In lane 2, from Nicola from Macau, Jemima Hay. In lane 3, from Portugal Comics, Mia Mays. In lane 4, swimming for Guatemala, Lucia Anderson. In lane 5, representing Portugal Comics, Meta Nixon. In lane 6, from Melbourne Swimming Club, Rafa Jeffrey. In lane 7, from Ballarat Swimming Club, Hannah Buchanan. In lane 8, swimming for Tiger Sharks, Alexia May. And in lane 9, also for Tiger Sharks, Peyton Smith.
200 butterfly, back again, 14 years of age. Girls going off first.
It's a bit of a cruel way to finish the evening. Final individual events for the night.
Yeah, it is for me. I've coached 5 of these girls out of the 9 in this final. It's nice to see that when I was at Tiger Sharks, I've left a little bit of a legacy there with 2 of the girls making it in.
So swimmer in lane number 3 leading us out here. Mia Bates of Caulfield, followed through by a visitor, Lucia Anderson.
Yeah, also Mia Mifsud, she's such a hard trainer, trains up with Mia Yeo.
Lucia swimming through there, 30.42, sorry.
Yeah, Lucia is our visitor from Kwinana. I think they've got quite a good distance freestyle program. You might know that, Kalia.
They do. Lots of open water athletes from Kwinana. As we come into the 100-metre turn, our leading Victorian is Mia Bates over in lane 3, but I would never count Mia Mifsud out of a race. She always finishes really, really strong.
Turning first there is 104.77. That's Lucia Anderson, our visitor. Mia Bates chasing her up though.
Yeah, I think Mia, if you watch Mia Mifsud, she feels good. She's up to stroke weight. And she was at Essendon Aquatic, and talk about tough. They train them tough in Essendon, don't they, hey?
She's just a tough athlete. Those kind of kids come through here and there. But look at this third 50. She has done everything but catch up to Lucia Anderson, the leader.
Lucia threw a 147.2, but as you've said, Mia on the move now, 142.09. She's closed that gap. She looks to be moving the fastest of the girls at the moment. This tough 200 fly. Just about 25 metres to go. It is Mia still moving as fast. She's trying to close that gap on Lucia, who's had the lead since the beginning.
There she goes, like the Bombers. She's really catching up at the end of this.
I think she might just run out of pull here.
Bombs away. Will she land that target, though? No, it'll be Lucia Anderson, 2:17.14. Mia Hansford, 2:18.04. Mia Bates finishing in third there.
Nice to see the 2 girls from Tiger Sharks coming in. 2:35, Alexia Legg, Peyton Smith. Alexia just made great improvements.
Here we go. Boys 14, 200 metres butterfly. The New Zealand swimmer has been doing it all. He's back again in lane number 4, Te Paki.
Yeah, New Zealand had a lot of good 200 flyers. Olympic champion Anthony Moss on point. I actually learned to swim fly in New Zealand, so teach it very well there.
T showing us how it's done right now. He's out in front.
Gabriel Wong out in lane 8. He's gone out pretty swiftly as well here.
He's only just behind T, who's gone 28.99.
Yeah, usually if you look out for the boys that have the best shoulder flexibility, they'll tend to be the ones that will win out in the end. So it's very important that you work on your shoulder flexibility constantly to be able to get in that good body position, to spring yourself through like in a catapult elastic band.
T's still leading here, but not without challenges. T going 1:03.33. Garron in lane 3, going nice and strong, starting to pull up alongside him, just about on his hip. The boys outside here as well, going strong. Lane 8, lane 6, lane 2 up there as well.
Yeah, Cody said he is a tough competitor from Traralgon.
Yeah, when we consider this was the last individual event on our program, we might think that a few of these athletes, like Gabriel Wong out in lane 8, might have cruised it through a little bit earlier this morning. Left a little bit in the tank for what he can do tonight, as with Cody said, over in lane 2.
It is still Te Paki though, 1:37.61.
Yeah, it is. But great underwaters from Cody said in this.
T's motored away though. He's found another gear there.
Yeah.
He kind of went on cruise control through that middle 100. He's certainly seen the finish line, as has Garron. Garron's starting to pull up alongside him again. Peg him back if he can.
Using his head, can you see? Pushing his head down. Your head weighs a lot.
T though
That's
touching
great.
at 2:11.8. Takes that one out. Garron Lim 2:13.72. And Cody going 2:14.88. Hamish Darvin, St Kevin's there. He'll take out bronze. Victorian 2:18.29.
I think Kaiser Liel there, 2:22.82. He's come all the way from Mildura.
Cross now into event 112. 4x50 medley relay. Females aged 12 to 14. In lane 1, we've got the Wangaratta Stingrays, Mansfield Swimming Club, Ivanhoe B in 3, Swimland, Westbourne, Ballarat, and Melton B in lane number 7.
We obviously have a large depth of athletes through this 12 to 14-year-old age group. We've got 6 of our timed finals in this event tonight. We should see these heats getting a little bit quicker as we go through. So those top 10 fastest teams will be seated in that 6th and final heat. But it is anyone's race to win. Doesn't matter what heat you're in. If your time is the fastest, you are our gold medalists.
It's lane 2 leading us there at the first exchange. Back to Brest. That was Mansfield Swimming Club. Westbourne coming up alongside now.
Obviously, our medley relays a little bit different to our individual medley races. We start with backstroke, move on to breaststroke. We're now transferring into that butterfly leg, and we bring it home with our freestyle swimmer.
Acrobatic dive there from the Melton team. Got a reaction out of the official. Moving though, it is Westbourne out in front. Followed up by the team in lane number 2. That's Mansfield.
While we are in these relays, we do give a big shout out to our officials. We couldn't have these state championship events without them. They volunteer their time. They are pulling some really long days at the Melbourne Sports and Aquatic Centre across the weekend. So massive, massive thank you to those guys.
Pulling themselves back into the lead. It is Mansfield there, overtaking Westbourne. 25 to swim now on the first heat of 6.
And the girls looking super excited on the finish there. They've dropped a massive 10 seconds off their entry time. So combined, those girls have all done some incredible personal best swims within that race. As we get our backstroke ledgers back in the water, ready to go for this second heat.
Into the water now for heat number 2. Get underway. Heat number 2, lane 0, Surf Coast Swim Club, Northwest Aquatic B, M1 Swim Club, Laverton Wind Aquatics B. In lane number 3, D5, CGGS, Melbourne Vic Centre, PLC Aquatic B, Bendigo Hawks B, and Warragul Swim Club B. It's Melbourne Vic Centre though, taking this first leg out. It's a change over to the breaststroke. They'll go through on 32.28.
quite the spread of teams in Heat 2. All corners of Victoria represented here. 95 clubs racing across the weekend. Just under 1,500 athletes competing across our 2024 UNCLOUD Victorian State Age Short Course Championships.
Tight one here between D5 and PLC. Neck and neck as we come under the flags. Ready for our butterfly swimmer to get going. Here's D5 though, they'll change over first.
In this 12 to 14-year-old age group, probably the butterfly makes a big difference in these relays. If you have a super strong flyer, you can make up a lot of ground.
Definitely the breaststroke butterfly, crucial part. D5 have found a really good butterfly here. They continue to lead this race. Changing over now for the freestyle swimmer. It is D5 still out in front. PLC still in this. Lane number 5, see GGS coming up alongside PLC now.
They look to have shifted themselves into that second place position there, but D5 probably going to hold on here with just 5 meters left to swim.
D5 taking that one out, 2:18.78. Away we go for heat number 3, lane 0, CA Tritons B, Ringwood swimming. Flyers swim team B and 2, Melton, Warrigal, Wodonga City, Artemis Aquatics there. Got a little rev up, inside knowledge there from their head coach Brad Harris, doing a good job out of Melbourne Girls Grammar. Loretto in 7, Furbank Aquastars B in 8, and Ivanhoe Aquapower B in 9. We look across the pool now. It is Warrigal in lane 4. They're going to lead through the backstroke as their breaststroke swimmer takes off.
Quite a few B teams represented in this heat. Always a bit of a bragging right if you're in the B team, trying to swim faster than the athletes in the A team. There's always a little bit of that inter-club competition going on.
So look here though, Brad Harris and his Artemis squad going well. They lead through in this breaststroke leg.
Yeah, Joanne Liu there, we saw her do some fantastic performances last night.
She changes over there, the butterfly swimmer into the water. They've got a nice handy lead. Let's see if they can hang on now. There's still Artemis holding on this butterfly leg. Coming up there, that looks to be Melton.
Yeah, the team from Melton might have worked their way into the lead on this changeover into the freestyle leg.
Here's Melton now going strong. Artemis still hanging in there. Wodonga City coming alongside as well as Warragul.
It's close on that final turn here. Who's got the best of the underwaters? Melton remains in the lead, but even Nash absolutely smashing down the second 25 of this 50 freestyle leg, as is the team from Warragul in 4. They're going to get there.
Warragul taking that one out. Although there's some good yelling over my shoulder. It is Warragul 2:17.06. Heat number 4 underway now. Lane 0's Furbank Aqua Stars, Northwest Aquatic, Laverton Wyndham Aquatic, Flyers, CA Tritons, Warrnambool Swimming Club, St Leonard's College B in 6, PLC, Bendigo Hawks and MLC Aquatic B in lane number 9. So we look across the pool here. Looks like lane number 2, that's the Laverton team there. Laverton Wyndham leading this one out as we head into the breaststroke swimmer. Away they go.
Some nice clean changeovers there. You have that ability to move on the blocks for that relay changeover, so get a little bit of extra momentum coming into the pool. That was a nice turn from the team in lane 3, the Flyers swim team. But smashing through this breaststroke leg, it is Warrnambool who have pushed their way up towards the lead.
The green machine changing over now. That's Warrnambool in the lead. Butterfly swimmers in the water. We'll see who's got the dominant butterfly swimmer.
Leonard's B team joining the party here in the butterfly leg. Moving through from 3rd into that 2nd place spot.
Warrnambool still holding on here. Freestyle swimmer to come. She's ready to go. Off she goes. St Leonard's B hot on their heels.
We've seen some fast freestyle sprinters come out of that St Leonard's program. Come up alongside the team from Warrnambool here. It's going to come down to the last 10 metres. Those caps pretty even as we go under the flags.
Warrnambool takes that one to 11.95, just pipping the St Leonard's B team.
Alrighty, we're starting to get towards the pointy end now. Heat 5.
In lane 0 is Cheltenham, Ivanhoe, Western Aquatic Academy, MLC, Bayside, Geelong, Caulfield Aquatics B in lane 6, Ivanhoe Aqua Power, Western Melbourne Propulsion in 8, their B team, and Traralgon Swimming in lane number 9. So we look across there, it is Cheltenham motoring away. It is Madeline Harvey, we've seen her do a wonderful job. She's going to lead her team through this first leg as the breaststroker gets off and away.
So it is still Cheltenham leading into the breaststroke first turn here. Very close between the rest of the girls in the centre of the pool. Looks like Geelong just starting to push into that second place spot. Not too far behind is the team from Bayside. They've got the fastest seed time in this heat.
Geelong coming up there. They'll touch first as we head into the butterfly leg. Great exchange there, moving further ahead. Is that Zali Snyders?
Looks like it. Little legend. Just continuing with that lead. Cheltenham still in the mix though out in lane 0.
They've put together a good little squad. Bayside coming up now as well, so is Caulfield.
Mia Mifsud, great butterfly leg from her.
Wow, what a changeover. Skills make a difference, they pay the bills. Caulfield up alongside now. Gee, we've got a nice little race here. This is what happens as we start to move through the heats now. Heat number 5, remember there's one more to come here as Caulfield motor on through here. Bayside in second. It will be Caulfield though, 2:06.39. Very rapid. Bayside in second spot there.
Pretty competitive time.
Very competitive, yes. Third place there's Geelong, 2:07.56. So keep those in mind as we head into heat 6.
Sixth and final heat of the girls 12 to 14-year-olds 4x50 metre medley relay this evening. Got a few of those usual suspects in these relay events swimming out of the middle lanes. Nunawading A in lane 4.
So I see St Leonard's College in lane 0, Yarraplenty Waves in 1, Western Melbourne Propulsion in 2, Caulfield Aquatics in 3, Nunawading in 4, Melbourne Swim Club 5, Nunawading B in 6, Surrey Park in 7, Melbourne Swim Club B in 8, and Surrey Park B in 9. The girls are in the water, here we go, 6th and final heat. The girls 4x50 medley relay, 12 to 14 years. Right underwater down the bottom here. Oh, what a surprise, Aria went.
Actually, both of the Surrey Park teams got away really well on that backstroke start.
Matilda Clark there as well. Up in lane 0, St Leonard's College, Octavia Marnie. She's had a good start. Nunawading in it as well. So's Melbourne Swim Club. Changeover now. It is Nunawading in the lead. Breaststroke swimmers in the water. Away we go. Great changeover. Melbourne Swim Club in the lead now.
Yeah, it was a nice underwater, but watch out for Leona Low-Hermans in 4. Great breaststroke from Nunawading. Been really dominant over the last couple of years.
Neck and neck now as we head down the backside of this breaststroke leg. Melbourne Swim Club just edging out ahead.
Some fierce competitors entering the pool for the butterfly. This changeover is going to be ever so important. Nunawading had the better of the touch in the breaststroke, but Melbourne Swim Club has come out in front off that underwater.
Butterfly swimmers make their turn, making their way home. It is Melbourne Swim Club moving out in front. They've got 3/4 of body length ahead of Nunawading. Jemana's had a wonderful meet so far. Can she keep her team in it? Melbourne Swim Club changeover first. What an exchange. That was energetic.
I think this is going to be a super close race. There was a really good underwater from the Nunawading swimmer there. So come down to turn for that final 25 metres. She's almost up alongside her.
Elsa Wang had a great changeover. The underwaters from Jamie were next level though. Elsa's still hanging on as Melbourne Swim Club come into touch in first. 1:59.18. Nunawading in second. Third place going out there to lane number 7, Surrey Park A, 2:03.01.
Alrighty, it looks like we are ready to get underway with event 113. It's the boys 12 to 14-year-olds 200-metre medley relay. We have 4 heats in this final tonight. In the water now, heat 1. So across the pool, we have lane 1, Flyers Swim Team, Ivanhoe Aquapower in 2, M1 in 3, D5 in 4, Swimland in 5, Ivanhoe Swim B in 6, Westbourne Swim Club in 7, and Swimland Swim Club B in 8.
See here, Ivanhoe leading through this backstroke leg. Coach Nathan Foote will be drilling them with some skills there as they change over now. It is the breaststroke swimmer, Ivanhoe in the lead.
Ever so important to time those finishes onto the wall quickly so your teammate can get off safely. This swim from over in lane 3, the breaststroker from M1 looks like he's on fire right now.
Taken over the lead there, the swimmer from M1. The butterfly swimmer getting ready. D5 in the mix too, and Ivanhoe still up there. Here's M1 though. Pulling up alongside them is that D5 team in lane number 4. Race in 2.
A bit nicer off the wall there, the swimmer from M1. D5 having to work his way back into this race. as they come down for that changeover for our final leg.
D5 in the lead now. Great changeover. Lowering away here is the D5 swimmer. What a freestyle leg from him. Continuing to build a really strong lead. N1 trying to hold on for dear life here as they come into the finish. D5, 2:13.60.
Another massive drop from entry time there. So it's so great to see our junior athletes swimming really fast in these relays, getting that bit of confidence boost from having a team surrounding you. Alrighty, so the boys in Heat 2, PLC Aquatic in Lane 0, Cheltenham in 1, Warragul in 2, MLC B in 3, M1A in 4, Yarra Plenty Waves in 5, Ivanhoe Aqua Power in 6, Flyers Swim Team in 7, Ringwood B in 8, and Western Melbourne Propulsion in 9, their B team.
Yarra Plenty Waves taking this first leg out. Good change over there. Time for the breaststroke swimmers to show what they've got. PLC on the outside there, making a show of it. Cheltenham pushing up alongside, so is MLC and the M1 squad here in lane number 4.
Interesting breaststroke style from that swimmer from M1 in lane 4 here, but it seems to be working. He's really shifted his way into the race.
Time for the butterfly swimmers here. MLC is taking over the lead there. They're extending that to a body length and a half. Lost some goggles there. The M1 swimmer in lane 4, but they're alongside. Yarra Plenty Waves still there as well. This butterfly leg is bringing everything back together. Swimmer lane 4 is doing really well. Lost his goggles, but as we head in, it is MLC leading the way.
Look at the kick on the swimmer from MLC in lane 3.
That's what we call a 10-beat kick. Broom, broom, away he goes. A body length and a half ahead now is MLC. Yarra Plenty trying to chase him down, doing their best, but it will be MLC, 2:05.27.
Great swim from those boys.
Heat number 3 in the water. No lane 0. So we get a lane 1, Labden Wyndham Aquatic, Caulfield Aquatics B, Ringwood Swimming, Western Melbourne Propulsion, Western Aquatic Academy Swimming, Surrey Park B in lane 6, Ivanhoe Swim, Melbourne Vic Centre and Furbank in lane 9. Looks to be Furbank with a really strong backstroke leg. They're going to lead this one out from lane number 9. Hope we've got the wide angle there as they change over. Quick little look from the Furbank star.
Yeah, they're still absolutely motoring through this breaststroke. A little bit of a shift now coming from lane 7 and lane 4. The team from Propulsion really charging down this second 25 of breaststroke. They're going to take over that lead into the butterfly.
Propulsion out in front now. Really strong changeover. Look at the momentum change there. They've moved out a body length ahead now. Big strength of them. Really strong swimming here from Propulsion. Body length and a half now is Western Aquatic Academy. Still Propulsion though.
Freestyle swimmers in the water. Western Aquatic trying to make up ground on Propulsion in 4. Had a 2-second lead coming into this final 50.
Western Aquatic Academy trying to claw their way back. A little bit too late as Propulsion's going to still get there. Sneaking their way in there, 1:58.85. Backstroke ledges get put in. We're ready to go. I hope you are too. This is heat number 4 of 4, the final heat. Boys 12 to 14 years, 200 medley relay in lane number 0, Geelong Swimming Club. Lane 1, Surrey Park. Lane 2, Camberwell Grammar Aquatic. Lane number 3, Nunawading. Melbourne Swim Club in 4. Lane 5's MLC. Lane 6 is Nunawading B. Lane 7, Caulfield Aquatics, Bayside Swimming Club in lane number 8. And lane number 9 will be the Traralgon squad.
Let's see if we get as exciting of a swim as we had for the girls' medley relay. Bit of a fumble on the blocks there, on the backstroke ledge, we should say.
A little bit of nerves. Resetting though, as you said before, quite professional these young fellas are. Away we go. A little bit of a slip there in lane 5, I think. Another bit of a fumble, but he gets away well there in the middle of the pool. We're looking good.
Geez, it was a nice start from, I think it was Liam Paulson over in lane 2. He was out quickly in that first 25. It is a good underwater though from Harry McCraw off the 25-metre turn. So those are your 2 leaders at the backstroke leg.
Melbourne Swim Club, but it will be Camberwell out in front. They did really well last night. These 2 squads will be strong again as we head to the breaststroke. A lot of pull out there from Melbourne Swim Club.
We saw that Melbourne Swim Club team take the win last night in the 4x50 freestyle relay. Looking to back it up tonight in the medley.
That stroke rate's nice and high. He's lunging his way forward. About to change over now. The butterfly swimmer ready to go. In they go. Strong lead now. Still Melbourne Swim Club as the butterfly swimmer surfaces. Camberwell there. So's Nunawading. MLC in 5. Surrey Park in 1.
So those other teams starting to really come through now in this butterfly leg. Camberwell just trying to do everything they can to hold on to that second place spot. It will be Melbourne leading us through into that freestyle leg.
Still a race on though. Second place. They might not be able to claw back Melbourne Swim Club. They are well and truly in the lead. But it is MLC in 5. Lane 3's Nunna Wadding.
Yeah, Nunna Wadding's freestyler there. Got a great underwater, pushed himself into second, but here comes MLC. I reckon it's going to be stroke for that silver. Melbourne Swim Club takes the win.
On the wall, though, it is MLC. 154.25. Plays Nunna Wadding in lane 3. 154.37. What a tight finish there for second and third, but it was Melbourne Swim Club winning that one.
Alrighty, girls in the water here. This is event 114, the 12 to 16-year-old 200-metre medley relay. We have 4 heats again in this event. Just the 3 teams swimming out of heat 1 in lane 3, Swimland A, lane 4, Gisborne Thunder A, and lane 5, Ringwood Swimming Club B team.
Gisborne Thunder Swimming Club there. Lane number 4. They go through that first 25 nice and fast. They're going to lead us through here as we head down back half of this backstroke leg. Change over now. Great breaststroke pull out there from Gisborne.
So they are absolutely maintaining this lead, if not pulling it out a little bit further there in the breaststroke leg. We'll see what happens as we come into the butterfly. All 3 teams' entry times very similar.
Gisborne Thunder Swim Club moving out, moving further in the lead as their butterfly swimming heads into the water. Would be following up Swimland Swim Club.
Geez, Gisborne's looking pretty hard to catch up to now. They've got over a 5-metre lead here.
Really solid lead there from the Gisborne Thunder. Here comes the freestyler. We're going to do simple task, just hold on here. Let's see if it can be done. Ringwood B looking to chase him down.
Looks to me like Gisborne Thunder leading from start to end as they come down under the flags. They'll touch first from heat 1, 221.03. Ringwood finishes second, 224.53. And our Swimland team, 225.27.
We're going to 113, heat two speeds lost touch with the starting platform when one of the seating swimmer touched the wall. That's been 1:13, heat 3, lane 9.
Heat number 2 underway now. Lane number 1, Ivanhoe Swim in lane 2. Flyers B, Warrigal B, Wangaratta in 4. The Wang. Oasis Otters in 5. St Michael's Grammar School in 6. Ballarat Gold in 7. And Southeast Aquatics in 8. Looks to be the outside smokes. Ivanhoe and Southeast Aquatics taking us through here. I'm going to go with lane number 8 here.
Yeah, the team from Southeast just got off to such a great start. Brilliant underwater in that backstroke. Not far behind them was the team on the other side of the pool, that Ivanhoe Swim A team.
You can see the Southeast Aquatics team doing really well here through this breaststroke leg, but they're now being challenged in lane number 4 by Wangaratta.
Like a really nice breaststroke leg from that team in lane 4. Just powering away there.
Wangaratta, way to get at her. Butterfly swimmer now.
A few little changes to our leaders there. So it's Wangaratta number 1. Ivanhoe Swim sitting in 2nd. Southeast was still 3rd, but here comes that team in lane 5, the Oasis Otters Club.
Still Wangaratta in the lead though. Ivanhoe trying to come up with the dough. They're in 2nd place. Wangaratta changing over in 1st though. Will we see Ivanhoe
having a little bit of a mow down here from the Ivanhoe Swim team.
How good is this, Wangaratta and Ivanhoe?
They're neck and neck now, really. It's all going to come down to 10 metres left to swim. Looks like the Wangaratta team just might have seen the Ivanhoe Swim guys out the corner of their eye and lifted that pace.
How good's that? Wangaratta, Ivanhoe, what a show. 2:11.87 for the Wangaratta team. 2:12.69 for Ivanhoe. 3rd place going to the team in lane number 3. Looks to be the Warrigal Swim Club there. Here we go, heat number 3 of 4. Lane number 0 will start us off there. Ivanhoe Aquatic Power, Flyers Swim Team, Ringwood, Warrigal, Western Melbourne Propulsion, Melbourne Swim Club, Yarra Plenty Waves, PLC, CGGS Aquatic, and Western Melbourne Propulsion B in lane 9. As it looks to be Yarra Plenty Waves throwing in a good little backstroke leg here as they wave on through to the breaststroke swimmer. Plenty of good swimmers there. Plenty good pull-out, breaststroke pull-out there.
Sitting in 2nd here, the team out in lane 8, CGGS, but we always know that breaststroke leg can make such a massive difference.
just want a nice little lead. These breaststroke butterfly legs proving to be crucial throughout these relays. It is Yarra Plenty.
Here come the teams in the centre of the pool. Western Melbourne Propulsion, Warragul Swim Club.
Lane number 4 there. Propulsing their way through the field. Coming up in the second place now. They're challenging Yarra Plenty Waves. It's also the Warragul team there. Lane number 3.
Let's stroke for stroke now as we come into the final changeover. Looks like Western Melbourne Propulsion did just propel themselves into first very narrowly, but it was a great underwater from the team out in lane 6. Yarra Plenty Waves making waves along this freestyle leg.
Plenty of racing still to come here in this Medley relay. It is Yarra Plenty though. Still holding on strong as they come into the wall. They will take that one out. 2:06.77, followed in there by Western Melbourne Propulsion. Time now for heat number 4 of 4 for event 114, the girls 12 to 16 years, 200 metre medley relay. Lane number 0, we'll see Bayside Swimming, MLC Aquatic in 1, Melbourne Vic Centre in 2, Nunawading B in 3, Nunawading A in 4, Geelong Swimming in 5, Surrey Park in 6, Caulfield in 7. Lane number 8 will feature the Northern Territory, and lane number 9 sees Surrey Park B. So girls, get ready here. Certainly look for the Northern Territory in lane number 8. Nice and early. Macy will be their lead-off swimmer. Also look towards the Nunawading squads.
Like Jessie Steinman swimming out of lane 5. Really great backstroke sprinter. Got that super high stroke rate, which you'll spot pretty early on, but it was Macy Sheridan with that brilliant underwater off the start.
Tell you what, the Northern Territory will see you in the NT, but she will see everybody later here. What a lead off here. She's being challenged, though, nicely from the Geelong Swimming Club. That's Jessie. The NT keep a slender lead over the Geelong Swim Club as this breaststroke leg heads towards the 25 metre mark.
Geelong's looking really good early on in this relay.
Long and strong.
It's a nice breaststroke leg over in lane 1 from the team in MLC.
But it's still really tight back in the field. Geelong half a body length ahead here. So they change over at the 100 metre mark. In come the butterflies. Great change over there from Surrey Park. No surprises there that the underwaters come into play. Some would say Surrey Park in a hurry, but it's Nunawading A out there in lane number 4 putting on a bit of a show. Melbourne Vic Centre up there as well. Don't forget lane number 1 MLC. Here's Caulfield. They might change over in first. In fact, it is a good change over there from Surrey Park.
Awesome underwater, Arabella Tomlinson, though.
That's the Caulfield club.
Pulled away. Alicia Clarkey in 4 for Nunawading. Never one to let down a team in a relay. It's going to be close on this second 25. It looks like Nunna might just be moving their way into the front here.
How good is this racing? Under the flags we come, down to the touch. Holy moly. Alicia Clark there of the Nunawading A squad, 158.31. Lane number 7 there, Arabella from Caulfield, 158.54. Third place going to Surrey Park, 159.60.
medal presentation.
Where we go for the boys, 12 to 16 years. Heat number 1 of 4. Lane 3 will feature St Michael's Grammar School. Lane number 4, Flyers B. And Swim Land in lane number 5.
Touch with the starting platform before the preceding swimmer touched the wall. That's event 114, heat 3, lane 2.
Be Flyers B leading us out here. Nice little change over. Here comes the breaststroke swimmers. They do good pull-outs there.
Looks like that team from Swimland just pushing through a little bit, making up some ground here.
Nice low little lunge. Oh, just had a little bit of slip on the wall there. A little bit overexcited. We'll see if he can catch that back up now. St Michael's going strong now as well.
As we come down to the butterfly leg, it will still be the Flyers team flying through this relay early on.
Really enthusiastic swim here from Flyers B. But pulling up on their shoulder now, St Michael's Grammar.
Really smooth butterfly leg there from the team in lane 3. It's going to be a race down to the wire here as they turn for the final 25. Flyers might have just regained that lead there, and it was good underwater from the team in lane 4 as he charges down the pool here to finish off heat 1.
Flyers taking that one, 2:13.23. Where we go for heat number 2. CA Tritons in 1, PLC, Ringwood, Bayside, Traralgon, Flyers, Ballarat, Gisborne Thunder, Warragul B in 9. As we look up, we can see Traralgon going strong there in the middle of the pool, lane number 5. Nice little challenge from Bayside as well, and PLC, but it will be Traralgon. They change over.
It was a swift changeover as well, really clean off that dive. Not wasting any time getting into the breaststroke leg.
That looks to be Brodie Cargill of Traralgon doing a really strong job.
Another one of those great families who swim. Had some older siblings do really well at National Age Championships, Broads.
This little Ballarat
GCO out in 7. Great breaststroke leg from them here too.
They've actually changed over in first. The butterfly swimmer stays underwater for quite a long period of time there. Traralgon getting the opportunity to move in front. Bayside still with it, so's Flyers, as well as PLC in lane 3. Once again, the butterfly leg making a difference. Bayside charging up to Traralgon. It is Traralgon, though, to change over in first.
Bayside out of nowhere on that butterfly leg, really pushed themselves through.
You said it earlier, the butterfly does make a difference in these age groups. Traralgon, though, moving on. No time to waste here as Traralgon make light work of it. Bayside doing the best job they can, but they'll leave it too little, too late. It is Traralgon, 156.87, 158.47 from Bayside. It's the Ringwood squad in lane number 3 there. 159.51, great job from Ringwood. Heat number 3 underway now. Lane number 0, that's Melbourne Vic Centre. Oasis Otters. Artemis Aquatic there in lane number 2. Warrnambool Swim Club. St Leonard's in 4. Melbourne, Western Melbourne Propulsion B in 5. Ballarat Gold. Surrey Park B in 7. Warragul in 8. And Geelong in 9. What a first leg we have here. Propulsion and Artemis going head to head. It will be the Artemis program, though. Swimming out of Melbourne Girls Grammar there.
Really great skills off that first turn from the team of Artemis Aquatic over in 2.
See how we go through these crunch legs. You mentioned before the breaststroke, the butterfly. This is where it pays off.
You can see a lot of ground made up or a lot of ground lost. You can have a large lead and still see people catch up very quickly in these next 2 legs. But Artemis is maintaining that lead over the teams in the centre. It will be St Leonard's who turn in second there.
Great underwater from the St Leonard's swimmer. Time to challenge Artemis. They've held on to first through the first 2 legs. The butterfly leg making a big difference as we've seen earlier tonight.
And another great underwater there from the team in lane 4, St Leonard's College. They've just pushed their way into the lead here as we come into the freestyle leg of heat 3.
Great change over there from St Leonard's. Their freestyle swimmer getting it underway.
A little bit of action from the outside lanes going on as well. The team in lane 8, Warragul, pushing their way up into that top 3 here.
St Leonard's, though, powering away in this one. 2 body lengths ahead now as they come into touch. 152.51.
Oasis Otters, I think it was, over in lane 1, steals that second place spot there, 154.85, just narrowly edging out the team of Artemis in lane 2, 154.89. Getting your fingertips onto the wall quickly is what it all comes down to. Alrighty, it looks like we are ready to go for our 4th and final heat of the boys 12 to 16-year-old 200-metre medley. Swimming out of lane 0, the team of DVE Aquatic, lane 1, MLC, lane 2, Western Melbourne Propulsion, lane 3, Nunawading B, lane 4, Nunawading A, lane 5, Melbourne Swim Club, lane 6, Surrey Park, lane 7, Melbourne Swim Club B, lane 8, Caulfield Aquatics, and lane 9, the Northern Territory. So we're just waiting for these boys to be set up, ready to go on the start.
As always, nice and professional there. Very calm. Away we go, though, now. So look to the middle lanes. However, it will be Surrey Park up nice and strong. No surprises there. George Hong has been absolutely splendid tonight. He gets Surrey Park away.
He really excels in these short course races. Such great, strong underwaters and skills.
He's used almost all of 15 there, and once again the Nunawading boys coming up to challenge him. It will be Surrey Park, though. They change over now. Great pull out there from Nunawading A in lane 4. They've pulled up alongside the hip of Surrey Park. Melbourne Swim Club in 5-2, mounting a bit of a challenge now.
Harry Heath, really nice off that underwater. Louis Chen there coming through. It will still be Surrey Park as we go into the butterfly leg.
Really tight swimming overall. Bit of a funny start there from Surrey Park. Will that cost him? I think it has there as Melbourne Swim Club edge out into the lead. Nunawading A really holding on tough there. They've been thereabouts the whole entire time. It is a race in 3, though. Come over this final exchange now. Surrey Park still in it. Great change over there from Nunawading. That's what you call a flying start. Melbourne Swim Club, though.
It was a good underwater from Max there. He come up alongside after being 0.4 behind on the wall.
So come down for home now. Here we go. Melbourne Swim Club showing a strength. Wow-wee. What a way. He is motored away. This is fabulous swimming there. Melbourne Swim Club. 1:45.95. Max Hussey put on a clinic there. Second going to Nunawading A, 1:46.92. And Surrey Park in third, 1:47.05. Moving on now. Final race for the girls. Event number 116, 12 to 18 years. 4x50 medley relay. Heat number 1 in the water. Start off with lane number 1 with the Flyers swim team. War Eagle swimming, Melton swimming, DVE Aquatic, Laverton Wyndham Aquatics, CGGS Aquatic, Ringwood swimming, and CGGS.
So just the 2 heats in the 12 to 18-year-old category here. It's very even across the start. Looked to be the team from Laverton Wyndham out in front early, but coming home really well in this second 25 is that CGGS A team. They look like they're going to turn or take over in first and second.
Nice tight racing through lanes 5 and 6 there. But also pulling up alongside them is the DVE team. And out there in lane number 2 is the War Eagle swim team.
Really strong breaststroker in lane 4 at the moment. Amity Lansbury from DVE. Saw her in a couple of finals at Australian Age Championships. She looks like she might have just taken over that lead as we come down. Keep an eye on that team from DVE. I believe this is Rihanna Chen entering the water now. She won the 50 fly at State Open short course a couple of weekends ago. Really good, skillful underwaters here.
Lane number 4, DVE. A little bit caught up on the turn, I think, but gee, she's a powerful little swimmer. She's motoring away there. They've got a sizable lead. I'm not sure they'll be caught here. Bar disaster. It is the DVE swim squad. They'll be out there in the lead.
Race on for second here between lanes 5 and 6 still. They've been neck and neck pretty much this entire relay.
As you can see on your screen, it's all coming back to play for. Second, third and fourth. Not much in it, but it is DVE streaking away. They'll take that one out, 2:04.01. We'll hold on to that time and we'll see what that'll stack up against in heat number 2. Again, this is our final heat, heat number 2. There's 12 to 18 years, 4x50 medley relay. Lane number 0 will be the Melbourne Swim Club. Lane number 1 will be Yarra Plenty Waves. Lane number 2 will be Surrey Park. Lane number 3, Nunawading B. Lane number 4, Nunawading A. MLC in 5, Caulfield in 6, Geelong in 7, Surrey Park B in 8, and Camberwell Grammar Aquatic in 9. And away we go.
Got the big guns out tonight. Nice start once again. Jessie Steinman out in lane 7.
She's already had a little race there in her age group, 12 to 16 years. She's appearing again, 12 to 18 years.
Expect to see Jess Wilson really lift in this second 50.
It's pretty much dead
I think they've
even
had a change
here.
to their team though, because it actually doesn't look like Jess Wilson in the water, so what's on the board might not be correct.
Here's Geelong though, they'll hand over in first. Breaststroke pull out. She proving to be decisive as Nunawading pull up alongside now as they turn to home in the breaststroke leg.
Madeline Horvath putting on an absolute show here, really surging forward in this breaststroke.
Very iconic swim stroke she has as she changes over to the butterfly swimmer. Safe changeovers there.
Little pocket rocket, Courtney Mudge in the pool now for Nunawading. Over on the other side of the pool, Judy Hussein Imam, we've seen her do some great underwaters too in this short course season. She's been up there in a lot of events.
As you can see at the bottom of your screen, bit to play for third place. 2-3 teams in that one, lanes 5, 6 and 7, but it is Nunawading. They change over in first.
You'd think they'd be pretty hard to catch from this kind of lead with just 50 metres left to swim. Surrey in second, but a good changeover from the team of Caulfield out in 6. Made up a lot of ground just off that little underwater there.
How good's this? We've got a little bit of a race. It is Nunawading in the lead. I think they're going to win this one, but Surrey Park's under siege now. Here comes Caulfield. Have they left it a little bit too late? It is Nunawading. They take that one. Surrey Park in second and Caulfield in third. 156.75 for the Nunawading squad. 158.4 for Surrey Park and 158.77 for Caulfield. Time now for last event. Second night of finals here. Event number 117. The boys 12 to 18 years. 200 metre medley relay to 4x50 medley relay. I can see in lane number 2, Southeast Aquatics, Ballarat Gold, Laverton Wyndham Aquatics B in lane 4, the Northern Territory in lane 5, and Swimland in lane 6.
A fast start from the team in lane 5, the Northern Territory, but coming off that turn there, Ballarat Gold really pushed their way on that underwater, and they're going to get the lead at this first changeover. So 27.54.
Be careful though, the Northern Territory team can bite. Everything will kill you in the NT. Will these boys kill this breaststroke leg though? The NT going neck to neck there with the Ballarat Gold squad. Can they find gold in this one? Can they prosper up a win?
As they come down to our butterfly leg.
Good changeovers there from the boys, still head to head.
Super even. Ballarat Gold with a little bit better of a changeover. Might have come out about half a body length in front.
Laverton Wyndham, their B squad in lane number 4s trying their best to get themselves back into this race, but it is the Ballarat Gold squad digging deep here, holding on. They change over in first. Oh, no, they don't. 0.01's the difference there. The Northern Territory stealing that one back.
It's a quick first 25 from both those boys. It's still neck and neck. Ballarat Gold might have got the better of the underwaters, but here come the NT.
Not hampered by the cold weather of the NT boys. They'll touch first. 154.94. Ballarat Gold in second, 155.39. Number 2 entering the water. Lane 0 will be Warrigal, Melton, D5, Yarra Plenty, Geelong, Ivanhoe Aquapower, Huntington Tower, Laverton Wyndham Aquatics A in this one, Ivanhoe and DVE in 9. Coming down to this backstroke changeover now. Here's the Ivanhoe Power.
Yeah, great underwater off that turn. Fighting their way back, looks to be Geelong. They'll touch in second.
Nobody can power their way in front of Ivanhoe though. The Aqua Power motoring through in this breaststroke leg. Geelong trying their best to catch up.
That team from Ivanhoe Aquapower absolutely surging through this breaststroke leg. That lead now moving out to about a body length.
Geelong can do no wrong, so they're still in with it. Yarra Plenty. There's plenty of work to do here. Jumping on the wave now. Tough turn there from Ivanhoe in lane 5. Little bit short, that might have cost him there. As I said earlier, Geelong, they can do no wrong. They've moved into the lead now.
Final swimmer looks like it's going to be Riley Blitz. Can he blitz the field away in this final 50? It was a fast changeover from the team in 5, Ivanhoe Aquapower. Those three teams in the centre of the pool absolutely neck and neck as they turn down to this final 25 metres.
Yarra Plenty swamping it on the outside there. A bit like a tidal wave. There's absolutely nothing in it. We're just going to have to look at the scoreboard here. It is the team in lane number 5, Ivanhoe Aquapower, 152.74. Just taking out the Geelong club there, 152.96. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for sticking around. The final heat of this event, the final race of the evening, in lane number 0 will Campbellwell Grammar Aquatic B, Melbourne Swim Club in 1, Nunawading B in 2, Caulfield in 3, Nunawading A in 4, MLC in 5, Surrey Park in 6, Tarraugan in 7, Campbellwell Grammar A in 8, and Surrey Park B in 9. As we get underway there, it looks to be lane number 5, MLC, with a cracking start.
It's not often we see George Wang in 6 out-turned or out-skilled, but James Lewina from MLC, absolute textbook performance in this 50 backstroke leg from lane 5. Their team will go through in a 25.05, followed behind them the team in lane 3.
Welcome to the big leagues, young man George. This is 12 to 18 years. Big swims here. Looks to be Nunawading A in lane number 4. Great little swim there as they turn for home in this breaststroke leg.
We saw Lockie Chan take the win in the 100 breaststroke earlier, and he's really showing those skills off in the 50. That sprint background from him, placing them in first now. The team from Nunawading in lane 4.
A little bit safe changeover from them. We'll see if it hampers their efforts, but they're still out in front, about half a body length ahead now, making tough work of that. Wave coming through, MLC on the hip, Caulfield coming strong now. It is still Nunawading A though. Big changeover.
Good underwater there from MLC. They've shifted up into that second place spot. Nuna still out in front. The big Raven in lane 4. Look at that turn. Beautiful execution. Body length
his way to the finish. He has mopped the competition up there. 142.13. Nunawading A screaming away with that one. Lane number 5. The MLC squad 144.09. They'll take silver and bronze out there in lane number 3. The Caulfield squad.
And that'll wrap us up for the second night of finals of the 2024 UNCLOUD Victorian State Age Short Course Championships. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and we look forward to welcoming you back at 8:30 tomorrow morning for our final day of heats.
Thanks again, and take it easy.
When nicotine addiction gets its claws into you, they get in pretty deep.
Vaping literally only takes 1 or 2 hits and you're in it.
Addiction makes money, and it'll be too late by the time people are warned about it. Something needs to happen now, and I think it just needs to be us doing it ourselves. I'm 20 and I started vaping when I was 17.
I started vaping when I was 20.
14.
17.
My brother started vaping at 12.
I'm trying to quit, and I know it's not like a linear thing.
I started vaping when I was 17.
And I would probably hit it like 100 times a day at least.
It was like an instant hit for me. The cartoons, the imagery.
Bright colours.
Flashing lights.
Enticing pictures and packaging.
Everyone's comparing flavours.
Blackberry, cherry.
You know, strawberry, mango.
Chocolate, fried chicken.
Yeah, I went back to Fiji for 2 months to stop vaping. When I came back, being around it, seeing it, I couldn't hold it and broke, yeah. When I don't have my vape, I just go crazy. I don't know, I flip my whole house looking for it. Yeah, just panicking, I guess.
So I played soccer all my life. Right before I get out of the car for training, I'd have a puff. Feel like you're letting down your team because you're not looking after your health.
It just gets more and more appealing to kids.
After school, a lot of kids would go to like convenience stores to buy lollies or snacks, and then there's vapes right there as well. So it's kind of a segue to it.
The younger people are vulnerable.
It's quite taboo, honestly, to talk about it.
And I feel like this is a good way to start that conversation, which is what we want.
I'm a nurse, so it's really hypocritical of me. I'm telling people to look after themselves, but I can't look after myself. Vaping has had a really negative influence on me. I've just seen it affect my family, my sister vapes as well. I see a lot of people struggling. Nicotine is so much more addictive than I thought.
I'm not a vapor, and saying no for me, it was definitely a challenge at first, but I have those boundaries. We don't know how it's going to impact us in the long term. Seeing my girlfriend struggle with her vaping addiction has been really, really difficult. She's had a lot of symptoms. Her mood is changing all the time. She's been coughing, but it's really been a journey that I've been trying to support her on.
I wanted to be part of this film just to, be a step in the right direction, I guess. Try, warn people.
We're starting to see more young people who are stepping forward and sharing their stories, but we need to take some more serious action.
Nicotine addiction will die when you stop using it and you tell it to die. If you're ready to do that, then you'll succeed, you know.
Nobody warned us about vaping, so it's our responsibility to warn others.
If you haven't already started, just don't, it's not worth it.
The best time to stop vaping is your first time.
I just hope there's more awareness and facts that are getting promoted to everyone, because there's just no talk about it.
You save money when you don't vape, but your health matters more.
It's definitely important that young people have a platform.
It's up to our generation to sort of tackle this problem because we're the most affected by it.